Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings. Welcome. How you been since we last talked? Good? Oh, good. Hey, my name is Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire, who's right over there.
Yo, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys.
Mary Santora will join us momentarily. Poundcake's back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people.
That's where he is, back there. If you'd like to, I should have brought my Ray-Bans in. Mere seconds ago, I was being blinded over here because of
it's so sunny today.
Yeah, we haven't seen that in a minute. You can see, if you're watching the live stream, it's back here on the wall now, but literally a couple of minutes ago, the reflection of the sun in the window from the windows across the street at the Holiday Inn were right in my face, right in my eyes. It was like I had this beatific glow about me. If that had been able to maintain that angle when we started the show and went to the live stream, I would have looked as though I were, bathed in some kind of divine otherworldly light. It would have been the perfect way to enter into today's program. Because why not? If you'd like to join us, please do. 216-578-1007. If you want to do it live on the phone, 800-348-1007. Another trip to L.A. to give to you a little bit later on in the 5 o'clock hour. We're sending people out there for our Alter Ego Festival, which has been sold out. That thing sells out pretty quickly.
Yeah, be a ticket holder.
You could be a ticket holder. That's right.
Wasn't that the word you just used? Be a ticket?
Beatific.
Oh.
Yeah.
Terrific.
We got the Red Hot Chili Peppers set to play. This is January 14th at the Kia Forum out there. Jack White and Muse and Fall Out Boy in Phoenix. A lot of good bands. Really good lineup this year. No Coldplay, no Weezer. So it's solid. So I got a trip. We're on 510. You and a pal. Fly you out, put you up. Get your tickets to the thing. You will be a ticket holder.
Mm-hmm. And it'll be terrific.
It'll be terrific. Out there in L.A. Why not? Los Angeles in January? Come on, man. We were watching Dead to Me last night, and there was kind of this dream sequence where they're happy, and it's a real bummer of a season this season for people who are watching it.
Isn't that whole show kind of a huge bummer?
Well, the first two seasons they kind of seemed to balance the comedy a lot more, and this one, it's such a downer. Just boom, 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 that there's little flashes. I just seem to remember it being a little bit more broad and kind of slapsticky before. Anyway, but there's this sequence where they're getting out of bed and there's sunlight, and I look over and I go, boy, California's great. It's very expensive, but I mean, weather-wise, I know a lot more things are on fire more regularly than they used to be, but it really is. There's a reason people are still going out there because it's just fantastic. Just no matter when you get up, it's just sunny. It's warm. You walk outside.
You get up too early. It's smoggy, isn't it?
Get your vitamin D. Yeah, the sun usually doesn't come out before noon.
The sun has to burn off the smog.
That's true. Yep. Remember the first couple of weeks I lived out there, I was like, I thought it was going to be nice all the time because you get up and you think that it rained overnight. And you go, it's just the smog. And then you get June gloom, so it's kind of gross in June. But nevertheless, it's still, you don't find yourself marveling at a sunny day like you do here in Ohio. We're out there, I'm taking pictures. Hey, what's that thing in the sky? Fantastic.
We appreciate it. We need it.
Yeah,
need that vitamin D.
Yeah, I'd like to appreciate things more frequently.
That's what I need to remember to get is some vitamin D supplements. Those help your immune system in the winter because you're not outside as much.
They help you keep that seasonal affect disorder at bay.
Uh-huh.
Right.
That's probably what you need right now, Poundcake, is some vitamin D.
Boy, do I.
Not you.
You said it,
rascal.
And he spiked it over the net. That's right. Yeah, you should get yourself some. Are you take any kind of vitamins, Poundcake? You take any vitamin D?
No, I don't take anything.
Nothing like that. You just try to get it from your cruciferous vegetables, I assume. Your fruits and veggies.
Yeah, I'm eating a lot of them.
Yeah, all right.
I had some strawberries and.
Good for you.
I'm falling in love with fruit again.
I'm falling. Hold on, I'll do it. You want me to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Which one? I'm falling in love with fruit again. Close enough. I'm falling in. Higher or lower?
I'll go higher.
I'm falling in love with fruit again.
I like it.
What are all these notes you're trying to hit? There we go.
I'm falling in love with fruit again.
That was it. You nailed it.
That was it.
You hit the brown noise.
Falling in love with fruit again.
Harmonize with them, Poundcake.
Mm.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?
I don't know. He just seems gloomy. Are you nervous about the weigh-in?
It's not that. It's that he's been eating so little.
I've been
That
eating
he's-
regular.
I know you have. We're going to weigh Poundcake in. It is 2 weeks from today that will be our final live show of the year. We only have 11 left, including this one. It'll be 10 tomorrow. And the 15th is when he will have his final weigh-in after weeks and weeks and weeks, and regular weigh-ins, regular progress on his part, and impressive progress on his part to get himself to, wait for it, 172 pounds.
Correct.
I nailed it that time, right?
Yes.
So 2 weeks from today is when you'll have his final weigh-in. We'll weigh him in a little bit later on in the show today.
I just think I'm resetting my body again. Those 4 days that we had off threw me off.
For Thanksgiving.
Yeah, because I wasn't eating. It's not that I wasn't eating. I was just eating at a different rate that I normally do and different things I normally do. Consistency is key when it comes to dieting, and I had no consistency. I would eat and then lie down, wake up, eat some more, and then lie
Sure.
down again. And
I don't think you're alone in that. That's why everybody gets a gym membership at the beginning of the year.
so. Yeah, it was like the 4
And
months.
2 weeks later, they stop going.
Or 4 months. It seemed like 4 months. It was the 4 days, and I'm like, oh God. So
Gotta get back on track.
So yes, I am nervous, but like I don't know if my body has caught up yet. I don't know if I'm in like the cycle again. 'Cause my pooping is irregular, and I noticed that because I'm like, oh no, it's not the healthy turds
Maybe
that I normally
he's
have.
the grunter. Have you
Oh,
looked
I
at
know.
his shoes?
Oh, no, because he won't do it at work.
Maybe he's trying to throw us off.
Oh, yeah. That would be a good way to do
No,
it.
I heard him the other day. Bill, when you were walking in and I was walking out, he was in there.
That's a different grunter.
Okay.
Well, there is a grunter and there is a splatterer.
Well, I just heard, oh Jesus, oh God, oh God. Oh
Yeah,
God.
we know who that one is.
Yeah.
And he's got a condition.
The
and
splatterer, I think, has got something going on. But the grunter
yeah.
remains anonymous. You know, at Casa Cox this morning, we got another dead fish on our hands.
Oh, no.
And my daughter gets decreasingly upset with each successive fish that dies. And I finally go, maybe we're not fish people, you know? We got her a fish a couple of years ago, and it lasted a little while. The last fish, Rainbow, had a pretty good run. I think we had Rainbow probably a year, maybe. And then that fish died. And so we got another one. And I go, listen, it's not, you know, it's, and again, with each successive fish, she's less and less. You know, this morning, she barely, you know, because last night Gwen goes, I don't think that fish is going to make it through the night. You know, we were talking about all the things that could get you fish yesterday. Purely coincidentally, I don't think that it was put out into the universe, but this thing was looking a little green around the gills. And so she was like, God, we should prep her that. But my daughter took it pretty well. She was like, okay. She goes, well, you know, she had a good run. I
Fish
guess.
be dying.
Well, because she was just like,
Yeah.
she goes, okay, well, it was a good fish. And, you know, so maybe she's kind of off the fish thing. And I'm no, you know, again, this is no secret if you're a regular listener to the show. I'm no consoler. I'm not a great consoler. I certainly try to console, but I'm just not very good at it. I really don't have that gene as much as I'd like to be a comfort to the people that I care about. And so I just went over and I kind of hugged her and I go, well, this is what I said. This is what I came up with. And again, she wasn't crying. I just went over to give her a squeeze. And I go, well, fish are tiny. What are you going to do? And Gwen goes, that's what you're going with? Fish are tiny. What are you going to do? I said, yes, that's what I'm going with. Fish are tiny. What are you going to do? Yep.
Tiny bodies, tiny lives.
That's right. And then we gave her the Viking funeral that she so richly deserved. We stuffed her into a little matchbox, lit it on fire, flushed it. The whole bit. So R.I.P. Fire. That was the name of her latest fish. Fire. And so she left the world as she came into it, in water. But again, I would really love to work on my consoling abilities. It's just that I wasn't taught that growing up. I don't come from empathetic stock. And so it's something I need to work on. But fortunately, it would be different if she was like bawling about the fish and I couldn't make it happen. But she was, she's pretty kind of nonplussed about the whole thing. But I'm hoping maybe this is the end of the line for the fish. Because the last couple times, she was like, we got to go and get a new fish tomorrow. And I was like, okay, fine. I don't think we're going to do that this time. I think we're done with the fish. The cleaning the tanks and the things and, leave that for people who are really into it. Really, really into it.
Right.
Our amateur ichthyologists out there.
But hear me out.
Yep.
What if you got her a Ouija board so she could contact the fish ghost?
Oh, boy, did I get a letter about that. I'll read you later on. Oof. Okay, let me.
Can't wait.
Oh yeah, let me take a break
Are they
here.
going to talk about how it is actually a conduit to the other side? Is that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
People.
But they couch it from the perspective of here's what reasonable people know. Right? Okay, I'll break here. If you want to text for anything, 35192. You can watch the show live at alancoxshow.com, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere
Best friends. Yep.
Download the free iHeartRadio app for all of your music, radio, and podcasts.
Usually the phrase going downtown gets us all horned up. And this is no exception.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I spoke too soon. Look at me on that. That reflection is directly in my face now from across the street.
Do you need to go get sunglasses?
Nah, I'm already too cool. I'll figure it out. How to do this. Bring in like a Kuwaitan casino visor or something from a chest at home. So is it because this never happened before? The sun patterns are different this time of year, I assume, and orbits and whatever.
Orbits and whatever, man.
Yeah. How long is that going to be? I thought it was already moving away, and now it's
ridiculous.
In my face.
Very.
Hey, look at that.
Look how clear you look.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah, look at that.
It's my
nice,
good side, too.
Perfect white skin.
Yep.
Glowing.
Very corpse-like in here on the show. Very exciting. You listen on iHeartRadio, by the way. You can leave us messages there anytime you like.
So I was just at a certain fast food establishment. It's not Wendy's, Bill, just so you know. And they still have their COVID guidelines for the crew. And one of the guidelines is that they are frequently washing their hands. What were they doing before COVID? I thought that was standard practice in the restaurant industry, so I'm kind of grossed out now.
That's just PR, right? Everybody has a sign. We are frequently washing our hands. It's just PR. It's not like they have, maybe in the earliest days of COVID, remember when everybody was scrubbing their hands? When we were at our old studios at Oak Tree.
Don't touch your face.
It was don't touch your face, but it was also, they put directions on the on the mirror above all the sinks. They printed up directions on how to wash your hands. Sing
they
happy
should put
birthday.
Up directions on how to wash your feet.
Sing happy birthday twice while you're washing your hands. They felt compelled to print that up for the 8 people that were left in our building, I guess. But listen, you go into an employee bathroom, it'll say, hey, you got to wash your hands before you walk out of here. That's pretty standard operating procedure. Cavaliers had an amazing game last night.
Yeah, they did.
They really gave it to the Sixers.
They walloped them.
They beat them by almost 30 points, 113-85. Cavs over the 76ers. I think James Harden was out. They still had Joel Embiid, and the Cavs go to 14-8. So that's a big win last night here at home. Cavs will stay at home. They'll play the Orlando Magic tomorrow night at 7:30. So 7 o'clock, some pregame will begin here on MMS. And then they'll head to New York on Sunday to play the Knicks. That's
come on.
That's
Yep.
Kristaps Porzingis.
Nope.
And that is not Bill Russell.
No, it never was Bill Russell.
That is, who am I? Patrick Ewing.
There you go.
And the New York Knickerbockers.
He did play for them at one point. He's been retired for 20 years
That
almost.
can't be right. 20 years?
I think he retired in...
That can't be right.
2002 or 2004.
What? From the Knickerbockers?
Not from the Knicks. I think his last team was the Magic, actually.
All right. Bob McAdoo. It's Bob McAdoo. Didn't he play for the Knicks? Bob McAdoo and the New York Knicks.
No. Come on, one current player. Come on, there's one that you should know.
Carmelo. I don't know.
No, one that used to play for the Bulls. He's bounced around a lot.
Oh, D. Rose?
Yeah.
Really? So I stopped paying attention to Derrick Rose a long time
He's
ago.
back with the Knicks.
All right. Well, and he's healthy at 40 or however old he is.
Yeah.
He'll get healthy just in time to get kicked out of the league. Mary Santora has rejoined the proceedings.
Hi, guys.
How are you?
Oh, goodness.
You can take your
gracious.
coat off and get comfortable. It's okay.
I know.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Anything you want to talk about?
We just have been in the urgent care all day.
Mm-hmm, because you're pregnant.
No. That's not where you go for that.
Is Brian pregnant?
You don't go to urgent care when you're pregnant, but wouldn't an expectant mother need urgent care?
I guess Bill nailed it. Brian is pregnant.
Brian is pregnant. Congratulations.
about these things.
Well, it's
Thank
a brave new world. I mean,
We were waiting to reveal it to our families first, but sure, we'll tell you guys here.
Well,
All
listen,
the customers that we
do
love.
it here. That's right. If the red light's not on, it doesn't matter.
Right.
Is he okay?
He's okay. I'm not going to put all his business out there, but
Did they take a look at his business?
he had to pull his pants down at one point, and the doctor in there, he was like,
Had to or wanted to?
both.
Was he in an accident?
No, he wasn't in an accident or anything like that. But he,
I thought you said, was he on acid?
well, that I don't know.
Was he
Jury's
on
still out. No, the doctor at one point, we're sitting in the urgent care together, and he's asking him all the questions, and he goes, and who is this? And he goes, oh, this is my girlfriend. He goes, so when I ask you to drop your pants, it won't, weird her out? And he was like,
I've actually never done it yet in front of her. We
Right.
always have the lights off. We
Right.
haven't gotten to that part of our relationship yet. We're merely cohabiting.
yeah, so his car's in the shop.
Is that a euphemism?
No, his literal car's in the shop, so he couldn't take himself. So he ended up. It's been a bad day for Brian. Brian's had a
But he's
bad
okay?
day.
Like
he's okay. He has to have a couple of follow-up
Workman's comp?
appointments. No.
Oh, okay.
He has to have a few follow-up appointments with his primary care physician and
Did
get
the
blood
cat
work
trip
done.
him?
No.
So this is not a refuse concerned injury.
He did not eat the garbage and become ill. No. That is not
You
what
got to
happened.
keep an eye on those expiration dates.
I know. But yeah, we went
You
in.
know how
at-
old that garbage is.
I dropped him off at 10 a.m. and ran some errands, came back at noon, and he was still in the waiting room. I was like, what the hell is going on here? And he goes, dude.
What does urgent mean, guys?
I think it's
Hello?
Kyle Kinane who has a bit about that, where he's like, I went to an urgent care and it was neither of those things.
Right.
Yeah. But that's kind of how it went. But yeah, so he's good. He's okay, but it just the timing of it with his car being in the shop and not being able to go himself, and so I had to take him and then drop him off.
This is
at
going to
home
sound
and-
really, really stupid, but it's just because I've never been.
Sure.
Urgent care is like, I need to see somebody right away and I can't call my doctor.
Yeah, like your doctor's booked up. Usually it's for basic stuff, flu, strep.
Okay.
You don't even really go there for broken bones. It's usually
I think
very
I got my STD test at urgent care.
yeah,
before.
basic. You need a medication or whatever it is.
Do they do STD tests at Walgreens and CVS? They probably don't,
No.
do they?
Because they
They got to swab
get
your
in
ween.
there. Yeah.
Well, they
I don't know.
have rooms they'll take you in. I don't know if they
Yeah.
do, but I've gone to CVS for they have urgent cares basically as
A
well.
minute clinic.
That's where they
Yeah,
were going to
minute
put those
clinics, yeah.
Theranos machines.
Yeah.
Right, the Elizabeth Holmes
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
machines.
So he's okay. But he's got to take the next couple days off work, and he's freaking out because he's so cheap. And he's
Because he's so cheap.
But does
we
he have
can't
PTO?
afford it. No, I guess
Oh.
this doesn't count.
Oh, boy.
I don't know
Isn't
how
it
it
sick
works.
days?
This is going to be a whole thing.
I don't know how it works, but he's very concerned, and I've spent most of the morning being like, babe, one day is not going to make or break us. It's 2 days.
But
I
it
understand.
might
It's
one
okay.
day. We are on the precipice.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, so we just had a morning, and I really, truly did not anticipate it taking 4 hours, but it absolutely did.
Well, no,
So-
you went to urgent care.
Well, that's why I
You
was
thought
like,
they would have a sense of urgency.
I was like, 10 a.m., we got to be in the clear. That gives us 3 hours before I even have to leave for work.
Yeah.
And it
was it
not
a
enough.
full waiting room of people?
When I dropped him off and went to the grocery store, and he texted me and was like, man, this place is packed. And then when I got there was still 6 other people in the waiting room. So I don't know how many people were in there when he got there.
Boy, everybody's got staffing issues.
Right.
Because
Or
it wasn't,
staff issues.
wasn't there an urgent care right next to us in Rockside?
Yes.
Like up on the hill there?
Yeah. But, yeah. So he's home. He's good.
But he's okay.
Yeah.
He's not in
He's
dire,
okay.
dire
He's not.
straits
No,
or
it's, he's.
anything.
I wouldn't be here if he was. All right, baby, you go figure it out.
Yeah, I
you
gotta
know?
go funny on the radio, all right?
Right.
Just elevate that, put some ice on it.
So
I'll be back to lick it later on tonight.
one of the questions he was asking about Brian's work and how long he sits to drive in the truck and things like that. And at one point he said, I'd be more concerned about this particular issue if you were a frequent flyer.
Mm-hmm.
And Brian was like, oh, that's her. And then the doctor looks at me and he goes, what do you do for a living? I was like, oh, I travel for work. He's like, yeah, what do you do? I was like, oh, I'm a stand-up comedian. And he goes, really? And so then me and the doctor are going back and forth about stand-up.
Hi, so what do I?
I know
who
people
I
tell me
really,
I'm one of the funniest doctors in the city.
I really like that Gallagher. What happened to him? Doctor, I've got
Oh,
some bad
no.
news for you.
But Brian's just sitting there like, I think this is my appointment. And the doctor's like, yeah, 1 minute.
It's okay. It's
So
yeah.
when he's like, so after COVID, how are the audiences? Like he's asking me all kinds of
How are the
stand-up
audiences?
questions. And
Well, they wash their hands frequently.
right, yeah, but It was so funny because one of the things he told Brian as, he's doing the wrap up and he's like, make sure you take the next couple of days. You got to rest. Your body has to recoup, blah, blah, blah. And then he looked at me and then he looked at Brian and he goes, "You're cleared for sex."
Yeah.
I high-fived him.
Cleared for sex. I like that that's what they're telling you now. You're cleared for sex.
Brian's like, "What is wrong with you?"
Yeah.
I was like, it was funny. I liked what he said. But yeah, he's okay. He's okay.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
we're
good.
He's honestly.
At least the doctor didn't say, "Tell me a joke."
No,
that used
he
to be
did
the
not.
thing.
He
Tell
did
me a
not.
joke.
Oh, there's still plenty of people that
Are there?
will do
and you're
that,
like, that's
yeah.
not how it works.
No,
It's the
I
worst.
can't.
I can't. What?
Yeah.
Just
No.
go to my Instagram.
You tell him a street joke.
Yeah. But he's more upset about losing money.
No, I understand. Listen, we're all upset about losing money.
I told him, I was like, "I'll give you the money that you would have made." He's like, "It's not the same. We're down money." I was like, "We're not down money because you didn't really have it to begin with."
It's tough times, man. I just
I
had to
know.
tell them this morning that I used WMMS as collateral with my FTX account.
Yeah?
Whoops.
Yikes.
Whoopsie daisy.
So are
Ooh,
we.
They were not
Is
pleased.
everybody fired?
We're totally
or-
fine. It was all made up. As it turns out, it was all made up.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's all
Not that
invisible fake
bad.
money. So we're not really out of anything. Hey, you know who's not doing well and is in fact dead? They're doing so poorly that they're dead.
Who's that?
A former Cleveland Indian, Gaylord Perry. Anybody remember Gaylord
Yeah.
Perry?
No.
He was with the Tribe, I think, for a cup of coffee. I don't think he was with them long, early in his career, but he was a Hall of Fame pitcher. I think he won the Cy Young Award with the Indians a long time ago. But he's in the Hall of Fame. He played with, who else did he play for? I was thinking the Mariners, but I don't think that was him. He played for the Padres. Gaylord Perry played for the Indians in the early 70s. He played for a long, long time. There's a photo of him at Progressive Field a few years ago. They had him out there, I think, throwing out the first pitch. The gray goatee and the whole thing. But I think he played for a bunch of teams over the course of his career, and he was 84 years old.
22-year careers.
Yeah,
Insane.
it's a long career for a pitcher, no less. And also, it calls into question, why are there no current Gaylords?
I think that's a
That
name
is
of
a
the
name
past,
that has
I
fallen
think.
out of fashion.
Until it's the love interest in a Twilight type saga.
Bridgerton?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bridgerton or something like that. We're not going to see many Gaylords.
Okay.
I
Because
bet you could see Lord becoming a name that more people use.
what about
Like
Gaylord?
Little Lord Fauntleroy.
Oh, not Lord the singer with the E on the end?
Oh, yeah, that too.
What about Gaylord with an E on the end?
What if the first name's just Gay and the middle name's Lord?
I mean, here's the top boy names in this year.
Oh, Jackson, Paxton, Braxton.
No, those are gone. Those,
Brandon.
no,
With an E? No.
it's the Liams, the Noahs, the Olivers. You know, I have a nephew, Oliver.
I got an Oliver too.
Yeah. Girls are Olivia and Emma and these things. So, but I'm telling you, this is the time to bring back Gaylord.
I don't think Gaylord's making a comeback.
That's no.
Not yet.
No. Then you do it.
I'm not having any more children.
Why don't you test it? Test your super sperm. If you get Gwen pregnant,
I will.
boy or girl, Gaylord.
By the way, for all the people, since you're cleared for sex, for all the people asking me how come you haven't talked about the vasectomy? There's nothing to talk about.
Yeah.
Asking me if I've tested it with Gwen yet. And no, I'm still wrapping it up.
Because it takes how
Yeah,
long?
90 days.
90
They can
days.
live.
Oh, yeah.
They can be alive for 90 days. So I give a test sample in 10 weeks. I'm still wrapping it up, and I'm happy to do it. It's going to be weird when I'm not doing that anymore.
You're gonna love
it's going to
it.
be really.
Whole new world.
What if I don't like it?
Then you just
What
don't
if I
get
go
sex
through
anymore.
a vasectomy
Then you
and
just
I
love
continue to
condoms.
wrap it up?
You just love that.
Yeah, you got a
rubber.
weird rubber fetish.
I don't use.
That's not.
No. Nevertheless, what if I don't?
Wait a minute. You're not taking like rubber gloves and wrapping it around? That's how Brian and I have been doing it and why we hate it so much.
Well, but she started poking holes in the fingers, and I didn't want that.
Yeah, but you got a
And the thumb's
1 out
not
of
a-
5 chance.
And plus, I'm wasting 4 fingers on every glove because I'm just a thumb.
Oh.
See, that's your problem. Brian uses the middle finger.
Hey, when a length and girth makes up 4 in length.
There you go.
That's okay. But no, I haven't. Still wrapping it up. So again, thank you for your concern and your curiosity. But we're all cleared for sex. We just have to make sure that nobody's accidentally doing anything. Gaylord Fokker in Meet the Parents. Yeah, but that was for comedic effect.
Yeah,
Sure.
they're
right?
making fun
ha
of the
ha
name.
ha ha ha.
Yeah.
But a
But
serious Gaylord.
it makes me wonder how a name like that came into fashion. Because it's not
Because
like
Gaylord wasn't. I mean, when did gay start getting used as a term for homosexuals?
90s?
But I assume that all those kinds of names
Like
come from
70s,
other, like their versions of other nationalities.
Yeah, Happy
So it
Lord.
probably came from like French or something like that, and But I don't know. There aren't many Gaylords.
Gay was used as a punchline in the 70s? Gay.
Like-
that?
Oh, we used to call friend when
Yeah.
we were in like middle school. You call your friend a Gaylord or something. We would
Yeah.
howl calling somebody a
Okay.
Gaylord. Yeah, because it's.
I guess
still-
I just was in the 90s. So I was like, yeah, it
I
must
mean,
have started
yeah.
then.
They'd also use other more derogatory words as well, but
I didn't like those
Gay
words.
was being used.
Yeah, I didn't like those. I didn't like the F word. Gaylord Brian, Gaylord Perry, Gaylord Paulus was a Mohawk lacrosse player in the 40s. This is a great name. A long-distance runner from France was named Gaylord Silly.
That's a
Aw.
great name.
Gaylord Stinchcombe was an American football player. So, yeah, no shortage of notable Gaylords, but it has definitely fallen out of favor.
You should do that as a segment on your podcast, Cody.
Why?
Notable Gaylords.
For the next Poundcake podcast, our young Cody Allen, helpful Poundcake Brown, delves into the long-forgotten world of Gaylords. And then you should just do a deep dive on each one of them. Gaylord Birch was the longtime drummer for Santana and the Pointer Sisters. You do a deep dive on him. Because people think you're going to do one thing. You got to give them another. Right?
I guess, sure.
Right. People think every day, the listeners of this show think I'm going to do one thing. They think I'm going to try to be funny. I give them the exact opposite.
But then they come to expect that, and then when you're actually funny, they don't appreciate it.
That's when you switch back.
Okay.
And they go, oh, my God. This guy's
guy.
cleared for sex.
Keeping me on my toes.
That's right. Huh.
I want to be cleared for sex.
Yeah.
You probably are.
Yeah, how are you not?
Not from your mates, but from a doctor.
I just haven't had sex in a minute.
How long's it been?
Alan, I think you should.
Sorry. What?
How long has it been since you had sex, Poundcake?
But I'm talking like actual sex. I've done other stuff.
What is not virtual sex is what you're talking about?
Use hands and mouths.
Mouth stuff.
Oh, you
When's
mean
the last time you had actual sex?
Probably maybe summer, maybe before Las Vegas, I think.
All right.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but it's been a while. But I've done like mouth stuff and other stuff, but everything but sex.
Dude, just show up to an
Good
urgent
pun.
care and say, I would like to be cleared for sex. And they'll say, what? I just need to be checked out and know that I'm good. Sir, do you have heart issues or no, just want to be cleared.
Just want to make sure.
Is it because of lack of opportunity?
I guess I wasn't really rushing it because I was okay with like the other stuff. I was cool
Yeah,
with
I
that.
understand.
I thought that would tie me over until I'm like it'll eventually lead to, the sex.
He thought he could get by just on the amuse-bouche
Mm-mm.
without the entree. Plus, he's a real stickler when he's doing it with somebody, too.
Oh, you just made a mess.
Sounds kind of excited, actually, the tone.
Yeah.
I don't know what I exactly want to hear when that happens.
Hey.
You don't want to hear that?
No.
Oh.
Oh, you just made a mess. Don't ruin.
Certainly don't want to be castigated when you're finished. Don't what?
Don't ruin people's experience.
Yeah,
with
you
me.
don't want to hear, oh yeah, and then oh, I just made a mess.
And then when I got a big load, I go put it in there.
No, you don't want to hear that. Trust me, if anything's going to ruin your experience, it's going to be that and not his British accent. I got a break. If you want to text 35192, you can send me anything there. You can watch, if you like, at alancoxshow.com and listen wherever you are on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS. 100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
We're glad you called us for information about masturbation. It's a subject many people feel uncomfortable with and don't talk about.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
35192. You want to send a text for something, AlanCoxShow.com. Want to watch live there. Thank you to Warby Sluck, who's helping out in the video department, wherever they are. The brand new Poundcake podcast is up there for you as well. His chat with Jeremiah, who does the afternoon show next door at Kiss FM, about their most embarrassing moments in broadcast in their respective careers, right?
What was his name? Ice-E Spaghetti?
Icy Cool.
Ice-E Cool. And Poundcake was DJ Cobra back in the day.
Mm-hmm. DJ Cobra sounds so cool compared to Ice-E Cool.
But also, if the most embarrassing thing is the name, you're doing pretty well.
But he did. But see, that was the thing. If he left it at the name, that would be one thing. No one would know who he was. But he lived it. He once showed me a picture. One of the pictures that he
lived it.
Went to an appearance. This is his words, not mine. He said he went to an appearance, and he was like with some African-American guy, and he was like, yeah, man, we're just the same. We're just alike. And then on top of that, I was like, and you said that he showed me the picture. I said, and you told that to a black man in a fedora. He's like, that's not a fedora. That's a bandana tied like Tupac. I said, oh, God.
That he was wearing?
He was wearing a bandana tied backward.
I gotta see these photos.
Yeah, you have to ask him.
Pretty fly for a white guy.
The picture I'm going to use for my promotion, I just haven't created the actual clip yet, but I'm going to do that probably tonight. And it's just, I said, send me a picture. It doesn't have to be all of them, but send me a picture of what you used to look like back then.
Talked about this before. It happened a little bit closer to home out there in Warren County. Bunch of money spilled out onto 71. Of course, people stopped. Get out and grab some.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday afternoon. It was a Brinks truck or what it was, but money flying all over the highway. People stopping their cars, getting out. Grab some of that money. Well, times are tough, right? So they got to get the stadies out there because then the traffic is all stopped. They said they don't know. Somebody had reported a backpack of cash getting thrown from a vehicle. So that's really the money that you want to. And again, this is my point. A, the money's not yours. B, it's somebody else's. And C, you don't know where it came from. So the last thing you want to do is have some kind of dirty money in your car. Honey, you're never going to believe what happened. I was driving home on 71. A bunch of money was there. So what'd you do? Just report it? No, I stopped my car.
I took it.
I stopped my car and I stopped all the traffic.
We're going to Myrtle Beach.
How much did you get? I got 3 20s.
Oh, that's not worth it.
That must have been worth it. Yeah, but that's the thing. These guys slamming the brakes because they see money flying around. They don't know what they're going to get. Could be a backpack of ones. Could have been a stripper on her way home from work.
And you're the gambler, Mary. You know that you got your chances. Maybe you end up being the guy that gets 3 20s, but maybe you're the guy that gets like a whole brick of 20s.
There you go.
I am.
You got to spend money to steal money. You know what they say.
On record as stopping if I ever saw a Brinks truck on fire.
Yeah, I know.
On fire.
On fire.
Or open or whatever they.
Whether it is on fire or open and on fire, I'm stopping to get some of that money.
Yep.
How do you like them apples?
It's free money.
Mm-hmm.
It's all insured. The businesses aren't going to hurt from it.
Well, that's how people rationalize it.
My money now.
They go, businesses aren't going to hurt from it.
Inflation's wild. I'm owed this. I work hard.
Yeah, but everybody works hard.
Yeah, so everybody should stop.
Not everybody works hard.
That's true. Not everybody works
hard. But a
hard.
lot of people work hard.
So stop and steal the free money.
But it's not your money.
Right.
We're going to do this all over again.
She's stealing it.
I'm stealing the free
She
money.
said she's stealing it.
Right, but she doesn't
She's
have to say
acknowledging that it's stealing.
But there's nothing to acknowledge. It is by definition
it's not
stealing.
Really stealing.
You can't deny stealing. It is stealing.
No, it's not because the company
taking something that's not yours.
The company is going to get that money back.
You don't know that.
They're insured.
You don't know anything.
I know it.
They don't even know where it came from.
No, I know.
These are the lies people tell themselves to somehow. Why are people insist on trying to make themselves feel better? That means they know they're doing something they shouldn't be doing.
Yeah.
What is this obsession with trying to make yourself feel better? Just go, hey, man, suck it.
'Cause
I'm taking that money.
being-
I don't care whose it is.
Being bad feels so right.
Right, but
And
not if
embrace
you're
the bad.
rationalizing it. You, Alan, he had taken the money. Yeah, you're
He
right.
had taken it, yeah.
I
But
realized
Alan would withstand from taking the money.
I had taken the bottle from work. Alan, how does one confuse a Tupac bandana with a fedora exactly?
Because the picture was from far away and it looked like he was wearing a fedora.
Yeah, it probably looked like a shadow or something.
Yeah, I didn't know what he was like. That's not a.
And by the way, fedoras were overly popular back then,
Ugh.
too. Oh, my God.
Nobody, I mean, I look
Fedoras.
cute in a fedora, but people don't generally look
Well,
cute in
Poundcake.
fedoras.
Why don't you ever wear a fedora?
I don't have any. Buy me one, I'll wear it. Watch
But-
me rock that fedora, and you'll be so uncomfortably sexually charged that you can't even do your job.
Sexually charged.
Via fedora?
Via
We will
fedora.
all be cleared for sex.
Ugh.
Yeah. You in a fedora. Yeah,
You
but-
know someone's buying a fedora and mailing it here right now.
Yeah, put a feather in it. I don't care.
Hey, we can
Fedora.
go right there over here to there's a hat store around the corner.
I look good in hats.
Right.
Most hats.
Most chicks look
And-
good in hats.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, I think a girl looks
You
better in
gotta-
a fedora than most guys.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
That's what I'm saying. I can rock a fedora.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying fedoras are what the time when the fedoras that we're talking about was like the early 2000s when a bunch of dudes were wearing them.
Yeah.
And they couldn't pull them off because
AJ from the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah.
Fedoras, cowboy hats. He had all of them.
he could do it.
Yeah, he's
he,
hot.
He could work it. But there's a lot of, I mean, listen, I had fedoras. And it was the same thing. I'd buy them, I get them home, and I would never wear them.
Oh, you were a fedora guy.
I had like two, and I was like, why do I keep doing this?
But why did you?
Because I was like, maybe I'll wear a fedora.
Maybe I'll be this guy.
And
Yeah.
then you just get on, you're like, no, not gonna be a fedora guy.
But you tried it on,
Mm-hmm.
and you liked the way it looked.
You tell yourself you like the way it looked because
You're lying to
all
yourself. You're
You're
rationalizing.
excited
like you
at the
say.
store. You're like, maybe this will work.
It's exactly what you
I just
said,
need the
Alan.
right outfit to tie it all together. I never had the right outfit.
People rationalize things because they're doing things they shouldn't do. Bill knew he shouldn't have bought the fedora,
Yes.
so he's got to
But he
rationalize
did
it.
it more than once.
Right.
Yeah, because sometimes I've made the same mistake more than once.
I've never been a hat guy. I mean, why am I going to cover up this follicular phenomenon here, right? But I'm just not a hat. I have ball caps and stuff. If I'm running out to do something, I don't want to, whatever. But we were in Toronto and we go into this haberdasher or whatever, and it's all these hats. And I say to Gwen, I go, maybe, I've never been a hat guy. Maybe I just haven't found the right hat.
Right.
And she's unfailingly supportive. So she's like, okay, well, try some hats on. And I'm trying. I go, no, not that one. Not that one. Because you kind of have to put them. Some people,
gotta have a look.
especially bald guys, they just boink on their head. Doesn't matter.
But you need it to where your hair hangs out the bottom just a little bit, so it looks like.
What hair's gonna hang?
I mean,
out
I'm
the
not trying to look
bottom?
like
No.
Michael Jackson. I mean, I don't have like,
I didn't-
payas coming out of my head or something.
Well,
I
Michael
mean,
Jackson had hair hanging out a lot, but you just
Right.
have just a little bit, like I don't know.
and he wore fedoras. He
Yeah.
was a hat guy.
There's one guy I knew who, when I first started doing comedy, he doesn't do comedy anymore. He was balding, but he was like my age. He was like 23.
Balding.
Yeah, and he would wear the fedora so far forward on his head that it like covered his eyes almost, where it felt like he was wearing the hat on his forehead, like how it's supposed to be in the back
Right.
of your head, because he was balding front back. He had all of his hair back in the back.
He had like a visor.
He was-
Yeah,
he
so
was
he
wearing
was
like a
pulling-
sleuth.
Yeah, he was pulling it so far down that it almost did look like Michael Jackson.
He was trying to be a smooth criminal.
It was very uncomfortable to see because he would perform on stage like that. And like, no one can see your face. Like,
Well,
he sells he does real estate now.
Do I know
that's
this
a
guy?
better balding
I don't think
profession.
so.
But is he a funny real estate agent?
He probably is the funniest.
See, when I think of people that can pull off a fedora, the only one I can really think of is Patrice. Patrice pulled off hats. He looked good in hats.
Maybe it's a hat to head ratio. If your
Yeah.
head is so big, you need the
He
hat.
had a big head and he had a big body.
Right.
But he also had a style that was kind of like this casual, like, it was kind of a fancier casual, though.
Yeah.
So it wasn't just like, there were nice jeans that he was wear button-down shirts. He'd have like a nice leather jacket or something, and the
And a
hat
fedora.
would work with it. Whereas some people, it just, like if Alan's trying on hats right now, he's got a hoodie on. You're not going to find a fedora that looks good with a
No.
hoodie.
Johnny Depp looks good in a fedora.
Johnny Depp looks good.
Johnny Depp
Could
looks
Mary
good
rock
and
a
everything.
fez? Stephen Canton wants to know.
Probably not. Those are just like the red things?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like
the
Aladdin?
Shriners wear.
I don't think so.
Tuesday, of course, was Patrice's death anniversary. This past Tuesday. 11 years since Patrice O'Neill Day.
Johnny Depp looks good and everything, you're right. I just Googled.
You're just a big Johnny Depp
I
fan.
love him so much.
Doesn't matter what he does.
Beautiful.
Doesn't matter how many sheets he has pooped on.
He
didn't
wasn't
poop
doing
on
the
it.
pooping.
No, that's what I mean. He had them pooped on.
See, when
Well,
you
he didn't ask for them to be pooped on.
Yeah.
They got
We
pooped
don't know
on.
what he asked for. He said he didn't, but we don't know.
I
Does
said-
Mary know that insurance companies are also businesses? You're like, oh, those companies are insured.
Insurance
They don't need the
companies
money.
Rip people off 24/7.
They
so
are
I don't
still
wanna
a
hear
business.
It.
Insurance
I
is
don't
it is
care.
gambling, of course, but and you're not supposed to gamble. You should
Insurance
you should
companies-
cancel your insurance
I
because
don't
that's
have
gambling.
insurance, so there you go. I'm
Hey,
already
Mary,
gambling.
You don't have any
I'm
insurance?
gambling with my life.
Wow.
Insurance companies, I'm not worried about. They make millions and billions of dollars, and then they fight you tooth and nail when they have to pay out 48
I
of it.
understand.
So I don't feel bad
understand.
stealing from an insurance company.
All right. You're more of a Robin Hood vibe, is what you're saying.
100%. And I'm the poor. Me and Cody. That's who's getting all
I'm
my
stealing
stolen
from
money.
them to give to me.
I'm stealing from me.
Now we're talking.
Not the people of Sherwood Forest. The people of
I'll teach you guys how to steal.
We'll do an Ocean's 11 and Ocean's 4. The four of us. I don't know what your job is
Don't
yet,
count
Alan.
me in.
Come on.
I'll be
No, it's not gonna
I'll be the
steal.
slim Chinese acrobat
There you go.
who can sneak into the dumbwaiter or whatever and get the. No, it's going to
Start
have to be.
stretching, buddy.
It's it's going to have to be Ocean's 3 for you and Poundcake and
I
Bill
don't need to
because
steal from people.
Not people, insurance companies.
insurance companies.
Yeah, I don't want to steal from
No, you'll
anybody.
be fine. You're going to be fine.
Just you two. You and Poundcake.
So you can't steal
No,
our
I can't do it.
stolen
I look
goods.
suspicious. I look like I'm stealing stuff.
So now it's Ocean's 1?
No.
It's Ocean Solo.
No, I didn't say I wouldn't do it. I just can't be the one to go in. I have to be like the.
You can't be the getaway driver. You go 25.
Ah, that's not very suspicious, though.
So.
But it's slow.
Nobody will pull over a guy
Yeah.
going the speed limit.
We can't
Nobody's
have...
pulling
can
over a
create a
guy.
diversion.
No one's like, oh, they're using a Mercury Mulan to get away from it. That's not like.
You can't have
that's not
cash
them.
billowing out at 30 miles
Billowing?
an hour.
Well, you probably shouldn't
Why is it
have
gonna
that
billow?
anyway. Yeah.
I am envisioning this like an old Western bank robbery where the money's just flying out of sacks and there's coins and...
But that's
That's a really
you're
bad
not on
way
a
to rob someone.
stagecoach.
Yes.
Do the giant? Are they burlap bags with a big dollar sign on them?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Like Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
You're
Although
gonna
I
get
will
home
say-
and dive into a pile of coins.
How long do you have to be like incognito about the money? Because you can't just immediately.
Pretty
look
much forever.
Yeah, that's like it's like
Yep.
your gas money, your grocery money,
Yeah,
like
they're marked
things
bills.
you can just pay with little at a time. You're not going to go out and buy a car.
Yeah, it's like the people that go out and buy a Testarossa that get
Right.
caught.
What is that, Goodfellas, when he buys a brand new car and gets in trouble?
Yes, he's like, take it back.
Right.
They're buying their wives fur coats.
Yeah,
and-
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, okay.
Well, that's not worth it. I don't want to steal from insurance companies for.
Dude, it's unlimited
Groceries.
Chick-fil-A. You can eat as much Chick-fil-A for free for the rest of your life. Think about that. Think of it that way. Lifetime supply of Chick-fil-A. All the Chick-fil-A sauce you can handle.
And I'm like, keep the.
But
change.
then, in a cruel twist of irony, once he has Chick-fil-A unlimited for the rest of his life, he coincidentally loses his taste for it.
And there's no such thing as Chick-fil-A for life because they don't open on Sundays.
Well, for the length of your
Yeah.
life.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
you
if
know,
I-
you just
Doesn't have to
remove
be
I
this.
every
happen to
day.
have Sundays part of my life.
I'm still alive on Monday, even if something is closed on
but the
Sunday.
day I want it is Sunday.
I see.
And it's not available on Sunday, so that's why I don't eat at Chick-fil-A for other reasons too. But
Is that by corporate edict, or are there certain franchises that could
No, it's-
opt to be open on a Sunday?
no,
think
they're
it's
all
just-
closed.
They are.
Yeah.
Because
even
of
the one that
Jesus.
they put in the stadium,
In the airports, in the
airports
malls,
and
everywhere.
the Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, they said it's not going to be open on Sunday.
Because I was thinking that we went to a Chick-fil-A at Detroit Metro Airport on
No.
a Sunday.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Well, clearly I'm mistaken.
Well, also, once again, I'm speaking in absolutes when I'm not sure. So I don't know the hours. Of
No,
the
you didn't.
I don't know the Chick-fil-A
I would steal
hours.
from an insurance company, and no, you didn't eat it at Chick-fil-A.
That time that you were at the airport and I wasn't there, you didn't eat there.
No, you didn't, Alan. I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't know when that happened. But I do know one thing. You didn't do what you just said you did.
You definitely didn't.
Not on that day.
Nope.
Alan Cox Show After Hours line. You're always welcome to leave us voicemails there if you like. It is 216-986-8903.
Hey guys, I don't know if this was addressed on Tuesday's show because I'm still trying to catch up. But when you were all trying to guess the Cleveland clothing company word for December, Poundcake said novelty. You guys all laughed, but I'm pretty sure he meant nativity. And because it was so bad or not even close, that no one realized that he meant nativity. So I'm just curious if that's what he meant. Thanks. Bye.
I don't remember you saying novelty.
I did say novelty, and yes, I did mean nativity.
Oh, thank you.
At least he admits to it.
But technically, nativity is a novelty.
No, there's
Not
so
in
many
Northeast
of them.
Ohio, it ain't. Okay, so you said novelty and thought nativity.
Yeah.
I was thinking nativity, yeah.
We were.
Yeah, we like to keep the promo codes rather agnostic around here. So
Noel.
What is it,
Yeah.
Jolly?
Jolly, Jolly, for 20% off
Starts today.
at CLE Clothing Company, which, by the way, among all of the amazing things that you can normally get there, like Buzzard merch and things like that, I think they're selling that You Gotta Know Cleveland trivia game. Have you seen that? It's like a box
No.
for people who like shoot a load over Cleveland trivia. It's
I want
like,
to play.
It's 125 cards and
You're
500
gonna say
questions.
dollars.
Well, I don't know how much it costs,
Yeah.
but they are selling it at CLE Clothing Company. So if you're looking for a gift item for somebody
It's
born
sports trivia, it says.
it's all different kinds. They have the hometown edition, but there are other ones. There are You Gotta Know Cleveland Sports, Cleveland Against the World. There's a football edition. This one's called the My Hometown edition.
Okay.
And so it's got questions like, in response to LeBron James' departure from Miami. Do you think you would know any of these, Bill?
I think I know this one.
In response to LeBron's departure from Miami, what Dan Gilbert-owned memorabilia company lowered its price on LeBron merch from $99.99 to $17.41 because that's the birth year of Benedict Arnold?
Fatheads.
Unfortunately, I don't have the answers here, but that's an example of a question.
I think it was
that would be
because that was the.
He owns Fatheads?
I think he owned Fatheads.
Jeez, that guy's so rich.
Well, yeah. Once you own a couple of things and you make some money, you just keep buying stuff. Okay.
Dan Gilbert, Fathead.
And he owns all of downtown Detroit, too.
Mm-hmm.
Those are just one of the 500 questions you'll find in You Gotta Know Cleveland, a new trivia game released last week by You Gotta Know Games. And it's available for you at CLE Clothing Company, among other places, but you can use the promo code JOLLY for 20% off all through the month of December. So just remember that. But yes, whoever called, thank you. Poundcake said novelty, and he did mean nativity.
And I like that he owned right up to it. He's like, yep.
No, 100%.
We're not going to deny it. I just didn't remember him saying novelty. We were all kind of you guys were throwing words out, and I didn't remember him throwing novelty in.
We were out shopping for some holiday stuff, decor, the other day.
Oh, good for you.
Real quick, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to make sure because if we go past this, then I'm going to think it's Fathead's Brewery forever. It's not the brewery.
It's not the brewery.
It's
is it?
Fathead, the
like stickers
the wall
on your
stickers,
walls.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. I just want to make sure because he could have owned Fathead's Brewery here in Cleveland. I didn't know. Okay. Yes, I know what a fathead is.
Yeah, you do.
You work with
me, don't you?
Alan Cox.
A big fat head. You guys were shopping.
And
good for you.
Brian liked one of the holiday sign that said "Believe," and I was like,
Boy, he's an interesting guy.
Guys, our whole
He
house
is
right now.
I know.
It's glittery snowflakes that have buffalo checkered bows on them. He loves all of that Joanna Gaines farmhouse chic decor.
You know, if Erica ever gets divorced, you better be sleeping with one eye open.
I know. Those two would have.
Oh my God.
They'd be famous. They'd have their own show.
Come on, yes.
They'd be redecorating homes in Cleveland.
There you go.
At Big Lots.
Yep.
That's who it's gonna be
They'd be the
sponsored by.
Magnolia of Cleveland.
Right.
Yeah.
And the one it was just like red and green. It said "Believe" in like glittery letters.
Believe in what?
Well, I said you're not like religious. This is a Jesus thing. And he goes, no, it's like believe in Santa. And it's just funny that, well, like, that's what I said. I was like, because I was raised religious.
Well,
He
I wouldn't
was
assume,
not.
but I wouldn't assume that a home decor thing meant believe in Jesus.
That's
though.
the first thing I thought was that.
I think it's just like a vague believe. It's like a nice thing, and that's why I asked believe in what exactly because.
Well, because my default was this means because when you're a Christian or you grow up in the church. Christmas is Jesus' holiday. He's the
His
reason
birthday,
for
right.
the season
Right.
is a big one that
But it
people
didn't have
say.
crosses on it.
No,
or-
it
yeah.
just said believe.
Yeah.
And my default, I was like, why do you want a Jesus thing? He goes, no, it's like believe in Santa, like believe in the holiday spirit. And I just thought that was an interesting
dichotomy
take.
of thought. Yeah.
That both of us had very vastly different. Because I would see that if I saw any believe sign in anyone's house, I would assume they were religious.
Oh, I wouldn't think that.
I would.
Because
If you want to jump over to your auto tuner there.
Oh.
Because that's what I think of when I hear that word.
You think of
I just think of the only Grammy that Cher ever won.
Cher. If you believe in life after love, that one.
Yeah, I believe it's Do You Believe in Life?
Do you?
What did I say?
If you.
Do you believe? Do you believe? Do you believe?
They almost had it. Do you believe in life after love?
So you would see a believe sign and think Cher.
Yeah.
See? Everyone, I guess it's up to your interpretation.
Everybody's got a different vibe on
That's
Christmas.
what art is.
That's right. So he bought. Did he buy it?
We did not buy that. We bought 2 big snowflakes, 2 pine coney wreath-looking things, some little gnomes and garland and lights.
Yeah.
Get it going. A couple of candle holders.
All at his bidding. All by
He
his.
loves it. I mean, I'm
He doesn't
in it.
think
I'm
that's a
into
waste
it
of
too.
money?
No.
See, I've got the tree and we got some presents. I haven't done like the whole. I did get a Santa and a Mrs. Claus, black Santa, white Mrs. Claus.
Yeah,
who's
obviously.
progressive.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I haven't like made the whole house that, but not against it.
Why not a
You got
white
some
Santa and a
pillows?
black Mrs. Claus?
What?
Why not a white Santa and a black Mrs. Claus?
Because I just thought it was more traditional.
Okay.
Traditionally progressive.
Yeah, I got you. Yes. More reflective of real life. Okay, well, good. We've all learned something, I think. We've learned that
What would you think when you saw
nativity is
believe?
not. I don't think that anything sold in those stores is religious in nature. I
Half
think it's
the
all.
stuff says Jesus this and
No, if
nativity
it
scene
says
that.
Jesus, yes, of course. But the word believe, I would just think that's just one of those random, pumpkin spice latte chick things that go
Yeah.
up in people's
Like
houses
have hope
that your
or whatever,
boyfriend
yeah.
happens to love.
Yeah.
Yeah, hope, breathe, same thing. Oh, thanks. I almost forgot. Yeah, I would not have immediately thought Jesus unless it had like crosses in it or
Yeah,
something,
no.
Yeah. Let me break here. Our friend John Heffron is doing the weekend at Hilarities, and he's going to join us in here a little bit later on. We're going to find out why Mary tried to kill him last time they're on the road. I will have Cavs tickets for you a little bit later on as well. If you want to text for anything, 35192 to do that, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. wildfire.
Evacuate.
You'd prepare for a hurricane, but there's no escaping this disaster.
It's one of the worst disasters that I've seen in my career.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
216-578-1007 to join us live. 800-348-1007. 35192. Send me a text. You can watch live at alancoxshow.com. Cavaliers win big here at home last night. 113-85 was the final over the Sixers. They are off tonight. They will stay at home and play the Orlando Magic tomorrow night. 7:30 is the tip-off here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. If you listen to us from out of state on the app, tell me where. I like to know where people are doing that. I like when people update me when they relocate. Margot listens to us in Peterstown, West Virginia. Brand new bureau chief. Ken in Vincennes, Indiana. Greg is up in Temagami, Ontario. Danny is a viewer. He watches the live stream in Fairplay, Colorado. And Graham is one of our bureau chiefs in D.C.
Oh, Danny boy.
The Pipes.
The Pipes. I watched that episode of
Parks and
Schitt's Creek the other day.
Yeah.
I don't recall. We watched Schitt's Creek so long ago that I don't recall that particular episode.
So it's when Bob, the mechanic guy, his brother-in-law dies or something like that. And Johnny's giving an awkward speech, and then Moira just stands up and starts singing, "Oh, Johnny boy."
Danny boy.
Danny boy.
Yeah.
Danny boy. Yeah. Pretty funny.
Alan, I think your show is very good. I listen to it every night to put me to sleep. You are definitely a very monotone person. I sleep so good because of you. Thank you for all that you do.
Boy, what is he talking about?
That is creepy.
Was he doing a voice?
No, that's how he sounds.
That's how he sounds?
No.
He needs more sleep.
I don't know what he means.
It was actually me, Carly. I listened to the podcast to sleep.
But to accuse me of being monotone.
Yeah, monotone.
I don't get it. I don't agree.
And an inflection in your voice.
Is he doing a voice or is that his voice?
I don't know.
It makes me want to cough when I do that, though.
Man, I got hiccups.
I think your show is very good. I listen to it every night to put me to sleep. You are definitely a very monotone person. I sleep so good because of you. Thank you for all that you do.
I think he's trying to throw shade, as they say.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah.
You got the hiccups.
I had
right
the
now.
hiccups yesterday on my way back from that Sheets appearance, and man, I had them for like 40 minutes, and it was enraging.
You don't have a way that you get rid of them?
Well, I was
tried
driving,
and
so I
true.
couldn't. I
You
didn't have
a
any
beverage
water with
you?
me
Oh,
or
I
anything,
see.
so I was just trying to do the hold your breath thing. It wasn't working, so just and it wasn't like fast hiccups. It was a slow hiccup. Like every minute, I'd have one hiccup, so I'd be like, "Oh, they're gone," and then nope, they're not gone. Man, I hate the hiccups. I don't know if there's like if I never got the hiccups again, but it meant you had to cut off one of my toes, cut off a toe.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, now you just alienated the people in our audience who love hiccups, Bill. So
I think
thanks
they're
a
very
lot.
funny. Hiccups are one of the cutest things in the world to me. I love hiccups.
Yeah, if a mouse has them,
If anyone
not if
has
a
them.
person has them.
Imagine
Cute?
yeah, they're
No,
so
when
cute.
other
They're
people
like,
when
they're
other
annoying.
people have them, it's fine.
Adorable.
When I have them, I want to die.
I think hiccups are the great equalizer because everybody gets them. Think about it. A mob boss hiccups. Cut his head off. That's hilarious.
You don't know that everybody gets hiccups.
Is there
has to be.
anyone who's never had a hiccup?
I don't know.
I don't know about that.
But I would think the law of averages would say that possibly there's someone who's never had hiccups.
No, because babies get them all the time. That would mean that they never had them as a baby?
Well,
Maybe they were never a
I'm not
baby.
privy to what every single baby ever born has done.
Most
but-
babies have hiccups. I'm the expert.
Uh-huh. We're gonna do a new segment called Overly Confident Mayor.
Yeah.
When
Yeah, it's just whenever she speaks.
It's called maresplaining.
But I'm the one that everybody calls a know-it-all. People get mad at me because I actually know stuff. You,
Yes, but my claims are outrageous.
that there's no one that's never had
Yes.
hiccups.
All insurance
You might be right.
companies
Yeah.
are not real.
They're not businesses. They're not
businesses.
real.
No one works there.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I think hiccups are so cute, and they make me giggle every time
Nope.
someone has them.
I'm not. I
How
don't
do you
even.
feel when you
I,
have 'em?
I don't even want them long enough for somebody to go, oh, because nobody's gonna go. That's so cute. Like I'm 10.
I love it. I will.
You love having hiccups.
I
Get some
don't.
hiccups.
So when I get hiccups, mine are very deep. They're like big hiccups, and they're spaced out long enough that you think that they're gone. So it'll be like.
Well, that's what I was going through, and it's annoying.
It'll be like 1 a minute for 15 minutes, but they're like, like they're real big.
No, I'll get like the cannonball to the sternum hiccups,
Yeah.
and I want them gone immediately because they hurt and they're very annoying.
Yeah.
And then because the way I get rid of them is to hold my breath while I'm drinking water. And if it doesn't work right away, I hate it even more because now I'm just waterlogged and trying to get rid of goddamn hiccups.
Got to drink.
Very
out of the,
annoying.
Drink out of the cup backwards.
That's what my girlfriend
Everybody's
does,
got
yeah.
their own way of doing it, and that's fine. But what works for me is not that.
Shooting yourself
Drink
in the chest.
backwards. Why would drinking backwards out of a cup or on the far
It has
side
You
of
have
the
to
cup?
concentrate so much
It has
on
worked
it.
every time I've ever done
Yeah.
it.
That sounds psychosomatic.
Yeah,
Well, I
it
think
works.
that's what it is. You're just focusing your body on something else, and it forgets to.
But
hit
why
that.
not focus and drink from the near lip of the cup like
'Cause
you normally would?
You know how to do that. You got to trick your brain into something new.
Alan, my wife doesn't have hiccups. She has mostly burps. Is that cute, Mary?
Sure.
Burps? Yeah.
Someone suggests
cute.
that the guy on that talkback message is speaking out of their larynx. Like
Yeah,
they're-
no, I thought about that too, but it didn't sound like that to me. I mean, those people there's more of a rasp or a
Yeah.
wheeze, whereas this person sounded more like they were doing kind of a Cookie Monster thing.
Alan, I think your show is very good. I listen to it every night to put me to sleep.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like, what do I know? Ask Mary. She'll tell you what that guy's doing.
Yeah, I already did it.
He's talking like this.
Yeah. Alan, hiccups are the worst. I hope Mary gets them forever. Well, that took a weird turn.
Not forever.
It took a weird turn.
That would be annoying. I couldn't do my job.
Forever.
Someone else messaged me. I am for sure cut off a toe Team Bill and never want them again. So there's more people that would cut off a toe just to never have hiccups again.
I like my toes. They make me money.
Which toe?
That can
you
really take off a big toe. I don't
No,
care.
that's your
big
balance.
toe?
You need big toes for balance.
Pinky toe, too.
So one of the middle ones then.
No, I'm saying that's how serious I
But
am.
you
about
get hiccups so infrequently that why would you cut off a toe?
I
And
wouldn't.
I don't want to mess up my gait.
Right.
I
You got a good gait.
I got a certain way of walking. I'm
You know,
walking
we
here.
can tell by the way you walk.
Yes.
You're a woman's man. Is that how it goes? I can't remember the lyrics to the next part of that
I
song.
can tell by the way you walk, you're walking it.
Oh, staying alive
Yeah.
was what he was alluding to.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I was reading a thing that I wanted to tell Poundcake. I was reading an article with a doctor in the Washington Post. He said, do not sit on the toilet on your phone for a long time. It's bad for you.
I'm sure it probably is. What's wrong?
Prolonged periods of time. You
Beat
could
the
get
prolapsed.
You could get for prolapsed periods of time. You could get hemorrhoids. Do you have hemorrhoids?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think
you would know.
I think I would
You
know.
would know,
I
yes.
feel like you would know.
Yep. If you had some speed bumps back there, you would know what was going on.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right.
And what else?
He's like, no longer than 10 minutes.
Ooh.
That's why I'm telling
that's a
you. You're the guy
problem.
that's sitting there till your legs fall asleep.
My roommate. my roommate last night. It's so funny you bring this up because I was in the bathroom probably for an hour.
An hour on the toilet?
No, listen.
All right.
I was in the bathroom for probably about an hour, and I come out, and my roommate, he was like, God damn. He was like, were you on the toilet that whole time? I said, half. I was like, it was half and half. I was on the toilet, and then I took a shower. And he was like, Jesus. He was like.
But he would have heard you take a shower.
I could have pooped with the water running.
Pooped with the
okay, warming up the shower.
Oh, okay.
But he was like, Jesus, because I think I pooped first.
Right, but so you were on the toilet for a half an hour.
Probably about
on
that,
your
yeah.
phone,
Yeah,
scrolling.
Yeah, probably about that.
Well, don't do that.
After
This doctor says don't do that.
After my last plop, yeah. Well, I have to work on it because that's why I don't take quick poops. I envy those people who. That's one of the reasons why I don't poop at work. Not besides the fact that it's embarrassing. People can just go so quick. Like I have to prep to poop. Like it's just like, all right, get my mind right. You know, you got to prepare so that the pre-poop period is like 3 minutes. Then the actual poop period's gonna be at least 15 to 17 minutes, and then post-poop.
But your body kind of tells you. You know, like little kids have to learn what the signals are. You know, little kids go through that thing where they go, I just pooped, because they're not kind of hip to when your body is telling you something's coming down the road. By the time you're an adult, you know when these things are going to happen.
Sure we do.
I got body.
Theoretically, we do.
When I go poop, I feel like I have body hiccups because it's just like, beep, and then.
And that
it'll
hasn't
be in
changed with
between.
that hasn't changed with your improved diet over this trying to lose weight.
Oh no, it has.
Okay.
It definitely has.
But then you're still sitting there on your phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to change.
Listen,
my
I
ways.
guess the flip side of the coin is you've been doing this a long time. If you don't have hemorrhoids now, maybe you're all right. Maybe you threaded the needle.
I don't think I've ever had a hemorrhoid.
I haven't either, but I hear they're
I have,
terrible.
and they are not awesome.
Terrible.
I'd rather have hiccups.
When Bobby Kelly was here last time, he was talking about it.
Yeah.
What exactly is it? What is it? It's
It's like a when you
bump inside your
push too hard, and it's a what is it exactly? It's like a
A stinky little balloon is the way
Oh,
they put
God.
it.
Ew, it stinks.
Well,
I mean, it's on your beehole.
Yeah, but
I mean,
it
it's-
doesn't
have to
stink
stink.
itself.
No, it's just.
Oh, they're just swollen veins.
Yeah.
Oh God, is
I
it just
thought it
from
was-
pushing too hard?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't do that. I'm not.
Tell me why I swear I thought hemorrhoids were your butthole coming out.
No,
That's a prolapse.
Okay, so hemorrhoids are busted veins.
Swollen veins, similar to they're like varicose veins in your corn shoot.
Gross.
But see, if
I'm lucky that because sometimes you have to get them like surgically removed or like.
If it's a vein, though,
corrected.
how do you get it removed?
I don't know.
Don't you need that?
Like cauterize it or
Yeah.
something, or you know.
But if I'm on the
You don't
toilet,
need all your veins.
Are you sure?
I'm gonna start a bill list from that one. You know, you don't need all your veins.
but even
That's
though,
true.
Even though you're on the toilet the whole time, doesn't mean you're actively pushing. I'm not actively pushing.
But that's the issue too. Peristalsis. You're not supposed to sit there and just have gravity exerting itself on your body. Again, I'm just letting you know I was reading this thing and it made me think of you, obviously, because you're famously on your phone for a long period of time. I'm the other guy who gets in, goes
Same.
out.
I wait till it's ready to come
there
out.
have been times where
I'm touching cloth. I get right
it's
in there.
in and out, 30
Yep,
seconds.
Yeah, turtle head poking out. I get in, take care of business. I'm back, living my life.
There have been times where I've tried to get up off the toilet. I'm like, oh my gosh, do I have legs? I forgot I had legs. This is what it's like to have
She
legs.
falls over. Pins and needles. Well, I understand that. But you shouldn't do that.
Sometimes I have to add a bitch on Twitter, and it takes time. I got to get, my stuff together.
Wow, you're still adding people on Twitter. I'm like one short and curly away from deleting Twitter altogether. You're still
Same.
adding people on it.
I log in every day to see what Elon's doing, and then I.
Not even that. It's just there's no zhuzh anymore. It's just, you do curate your own thing, but still it's like, who cares? What? I'm not.
Also, I like
It's not making me money. I'm not doing any, I'll tweet, but who cares?
I like keeping it for all the hardcore videos. Like Brian saw a video on Instagram the other day that blew his mind. It was like some guy getting his leg run over in a steamroller or something like that. He's like, how is this on the internet? I was like, bro, wait till you see what's on Twitter. Like, I feel like that's the source for unedited footage.
I
that's
guess if you
nowhere
follow
else.
those accounts, I don't ever see stuff
No, like news stuff. Like when there's a shooting or whatever, they'll
Yeah, but
just
they're not
post
gonna-
the video on Twitter of people getting shot.
Yeah, but it's all blurred out.
Not on Twitter.
Twitter-
Twitter doesn't edit stuff like that.
But I don't see those things. I follow mostly news accounts.
Well, the news account will blur it, but if you find someone that was
Someone who was there?
like the raw footage,
Yeah.
you can find
They
it.
don't.
Like-
what I'm saying is, on
Yeah.
Twitter, they don't take that stuff down.
No, I
They'll
understand.
take that kind of stuff down on Instagram. So if I need to see like some raw video of some weird stuff going down,
I see.
Twitter's the place. For
Rotten.com or
that.
something.
Yeah, for real.
All right. No, I don't see a lot of that. But it just makes you, there's something about it where it just makes you, even if you're a cool person on Twitter, everybody else, you can start to believe that everybody else are maniacs and psychos.
Yeah.
And that's not the case. I mean, the law of averages will tell you that's not the case. But it's like, people are, It always makes me laugh. I always go back to that video of like the earliest days of the internet when that guy who was helping develop the World Wide Web is like, people are going to be much nicer when they're anonymous. You know, they said that because the internet will democratize communication, that it was the anonymity that somehow would make people nicer when a 5-year-old would know that's not going to be the case. That's why these nerds who are developing these amazing things but have no interpersonal skills, it didn't even occur to them that being anonymous would allow people to be their worst selves.
Just be nightmare humans.
Yeah. Alan, tell Mary that all that believe stuff means Christmas magic, like the movie Elf.
That's what Brian said. Christmas magic, Santa, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I was like,
but it's still like,
Jesus-y
if
to
you're
me.
programmed in Jesus, then you go,
Yeah.
that's Jesus-y. But yeah, I mean, it's also supposed to be about Jesus. You know, Christmas is.
Yeah.
That's what I hear anyway.
Christmas. My mom still signs Christmas cards with Christ capitalized.
My mom doesn't care for it if I write Xmas.
Yeah. My mom will capitalize Christmas.
Oh, the whole word Christ.
Christ in Christmas.
And lowercase mas.
Yes.
Really?
Capitalize Christ, MAS small.
Does she know he was actually born in June? Or
No.
Doesn't go? Okay. Listen, the bottom line is that I used to do that just to get under people's skin, but I'm more mature now. And if that's important to them, then it's important to me.
Right. And why would you want to get under someone's skin by doing something stupid?
Don't do it.
I'll do it later.
I guess I never realized.
When I'd get to Terry the Goat's week 13 picks later on.
Well, everybody's doing their own version of it this week.
I'm not. I'm the host.
Well, not you, but
I'm
do
driving the bus. You got Mary doesn't want to do it.
I want to be a passenger on the bus. You can
yeah,
do
we
it.
are passengers on the bus, but we all contribute to what the bus
I'm sleeping.
drivers. All right.
I'm sleeping in the second row.
You want to just go home?
She's sprawled across the whole seat.
You want to see some good toenails on the commercial break?
I absolutely do not. It's the last thing I want to see.
Good toenails, I have a feeling he doesn't mean that literally. Want to see some good toenails.
Good crunchy ones.
Yep. Anybody see Kanye with Alex Jones, by the way?
Oh, I saw it. Yeah. He is out of his mind.
He's sitting there in that stupid black hood over his head. So he's talking like this. It's that Nazi kid, that Nick Fuentes, and Alex Jones and Kanye. Did anybody see this?
No.
Bill, I saw it. I saw it. And I read it. And
I saw the clip on the Shade Room.
Yahoo, which is just. Ugh.
Man, I really like Kanye's music. He's really making it hard.
And if he would come back and start making some, but I don't know how he comes back from this as an artist.
I love All Day.
I mean, he'll have people that will want to work with him. They're just not the people that he had envisioned wanting to work with him. He's going to have like Stormfront hardcore punk bands wanting to work with him now.
I mean, after this Alex Jones interview, I think there's going to be people or like business, like Spotify, maybe iHeartRadio, pulling his music off of their platforms.
Don't do it. He's a black man. He's a rich black man. He's misunderstood.
Do you know what he was saying?
Yeah.
Yes, I know he was
You know what
saying.
an awful life rich people have.
You're not a Nazi. You don't deserve to be called that and demonized.
Well, I see good things about Hitler also. I love everyone, and Jewish people are not going to tell me you can love us, and you can love what we're doing to you with the contracts, and you can love what we're pushing with the pornography. But this guy that invented highways, invented the very microphone that I use as a musician, you can't say out loud that this person ever did anything good, and I'm done with that. I'm done with the classifications. Every human being has something of value that they brought to the table, especially Hitler.
Normally people would say even Hitler.
No, especially.
Especially Hitler. What is this invented highways and microphones, by the
Say
way?
he did that. I was shook.
No. Hitler, I think he's talking about, there's a company called Neumann who to this day make some of the best microphones out there. They're very expensive. They're awesome. But back in the day, when Hitler was giving those speeches and blah, 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 there was a microphone that Neumann made that they called the Hitler bottle just because it looked very, very strange. But they didn't make it for Hitler. It might surprise Kanye to know that the Neumann microphone was started by a guy named Neumann, not Adolf Hitler. So inventing microphones and highways, I mean, the ancient cultures of somewhere probably invented highways, right?
Okay, but okay.
I'm sure he's probably talking about the Autobahn, but that was developed before Hitler. Like the Autobahn, Hitler didn't create the Autobahn. So again, it's going to shock some people to know Kanye has no idea what he's talking about or what's going on.
But I feel like people are just watching out because no one.
Stop going to bat for Kanye.
I'm not going to bat for Kanye West. I'm saying these people are looking to be upset because no one cares about
what people.
Everyone, anyone who keeps.
Everyone's looking to be upset
listen.
at a guy who's going pro-Nazi.
No. I'm not. This is not about Kanye West. I'm talking about Alex Jones. Like Alex Jones has already been banned off of YouTube, all of the streaming platforms. So people have to actively go to his website, copy or like photo, screenshot or whatever whatever guest he has on, and then post that.
Yeah, it makes rounds.
So if we are ignoring Alex Jones, thus we ignore Kanye. So I don't understand.
Well, he's not his new co-host. I mean, he put these dudes on because who else is going to go on?
I just didn't even know how they found it because I was like, why is
because
Alex Jones
people
on
still pay attention to it.
Still pay attention to it. There's people that report on things like this, so they sit and watch this stupid show.
Keep your
every
friends
week.
close
Yeah.
and your enemies closer. Yeah, it's weird though. Oh well.
And none of his songs are.
Maybe Alex Jones is going to cut him in. You know, he got to cough up $200K a month to Kim now. Maybe he's going to cut him in on some of them supplements.
Maybe.
I will cut you in on super mega force fish oil suppositories or whatever he does.
Kanye's probably going to do a theme song for Alex Jones's intro.
On site.
1776.
Whoopie dee scoop. Scoop dee dee whoop. Whoop dee scoop dee poop.
Yep. Pretty good.
1776.
I got to take a break. If you want to text for anything, 35192. You can watch if you like at alancoxshow.com and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show. On 100.7 WMMS.
96.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
The show is nothing more than a melange of bad jokes and mind-numbing banter.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Some unreleased Motorhead. Of course, Lemmy's distinctive voice there. They're getting ready to drop some kind of box set or something. February 24th. The last album they did, their 23rd, was in 2015. Not long before Lemmy died. He died Christmas Eve, or his birthday was Christmas Eve. He died between Christmas and New Year's in 2015.
Man, was it 2015?
Yeah.
Wow.
December 28th, 2015 is when Lemmy died. At 70-something. Maybe he had just turned 70 a couple of days before. And their last album was called Bad Magic that year. Their 23rd album was the last one. Anyway, if you're a Motorhead fan, they're dropping a box set. That is a previously unreleased song called Bullet in Your Brain. And there'll be some live stuff on there, and it will include a Motorhead Ouija board.
Ooh.
With an
That's
Ace of
cool.
Spades planchette, which is pretty cool because it looks like the Ace of Spades. So anyway, if you're a Motorhead fan, and I am absolutely one, then that box set is coming end of February this next year.
Now, would you get that for Nora?
I'll get it for myself, and then if she sees it, I go, okay, fine.
You can use
something
it.
the whole family can enjoy. The Motorhead box set. Yeah, I got a letter about that Ouija board.
Do tell.
This weekend, Jesus.
Yeah, right. Ouija board, not to be messed with, is what the subject line said. And I thought, okay, well, I'll read this. They just sign it MJ, so I don't know who it is. But I was like, all right, well, maybe
Michael Jordan.
Maybe they've got something to tell me, and they did.
Maybe it's Michael Jackson, and he's sending the email from beyond the grave.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. The possibilities are endless. I'm not quite sure who it is, but suffice to say that they listened to this program and wanted to get me hip to something I was doing wrong, I guess. I heard your show today and the discussion of your daughter wanting a Ouija board. While I am no expert in this area,
I still thought I should chime in. Mary, did you send this?
Just keep reading.
Is it Mary J. Santora?
Just keep
Is that what on the
reading.
MJ is?
Okay.
I'm reasonably certain that we're not talking about ghosts here, as you mentioned, but rather demons. I'm guessing your daughter enjoys a happy, healthy life and is certainly well provided for. For you to ever, all caps, approve of her use this game, in quotations, at any, all caps, age is, well, at the very least, ignorant. I guess in reality, there's no way to truly prevent it from happening. If she wants to do it and you say no, she'll just play it at a friend's house. I don't know that her friend group is neck deep in Ouija boards, by the way. I think probably our parent group would probably be all, and I'm fairly certain that they would not be on board for no other reason than the fact that I'm probably the lone atheist in our parent group, too. This person goes on to say, I'm just saying intelligent people don't invite misery into their lives by summoning demons for fun. Now,
that is not true at all.
I would like to unpack the sentence about how intelligent people would concern themselves with demons.
Yeah.
Anywho.
They said it right.
If you invite a demon into your life, Think about how insane that is. Nothing good will come of that. I mean, as an intelligent person, of course, I'm concerned with demons and how they could work their way into my life. And what is going to tell the demon that you are all done talking to him? Sexist. Mm-hmm. And that he should go away. I guess when your daughter turns 8 and you decide Ouija is harmless fun, at least, all caps, be sure to warn her about Zozo. I don't know what that is. The Led Zeppelin symbol? So anyway, that's a letter from somebody who wanted me to be very, very careful, as intelligent people don't invite demons into their lives. So again, I just think that it's an inappropriate gift for a 6-year-old, irrespective of your beliefs on otherworldly things.
I see nothing wrong with this.
I'm missing a lot of things if I've gotten to Ouija board on the list of toys for first graders. Now, when I was a kid in this time, I pored over the Sears Christmas toy catalog when I was a kid. When that came, it was like Travolta opening the briefcase in Pulp Fiction. My face was just awashed in yellow and gold light, and I rarely fought with my siblings when I was a kid, but when that came, we fought over who was going to get it first. As the oldest, I took my pound of flesh. But yeah, boy, that thing was dog-eared and ballpoint penned all the way through. I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this, I want this.
One of my favorite websites is christmas.musetechnical.com, and it has a backlog all the way back to the 40s.
I feel like we've looked at this last year.
We have.
Yeah.
And I bring it up every year because I love it, of all the Wish books and Sears Christmas books and stuff like that. Catalogs.
Loading 282 catalogs is what it says. Yeah.
And I can go through these and have such vivid memories going through like page by page and the things that I would lock onto. Some of the toys, some of the clothes, some of the underwear.
These are the JCPenney. The JCPenney Christmas book would come out every year. The Montgomery Ward Did you guys have Montgomery Ward here?
No.
We had that Montgomery Ward Christmas book and the Sears Christmas book. So I think Sears was like that was the main one, though.
I feel like JCPenney was the one that we would look at the most. But Sears and JCPenney, those are the ones that I have pretty committed to memory. Also, real quick on the
Kmart. I think we had Kmart. We had the cheap ones.
There came one, yeah, but they don't have those on here, so I don't remember them as well.
Yeah,
but
Garfield sleeping bags and the whole bit. But because they had a whole separate section for kind of each toy line, so the Star Wars pages I made a beeline for those, and I would just pour over them.
Well, it's funny.
Now, and you'd end up, and my mom admittedly went overboard for us for Christmas, but it would be a mix of things we very specifically said we wanted and things that she just wanted to get for us.
Right.
So we kind of got a fraction of the stuff it was all good, obviously. A lot of people weren't as fortunate. But I'm looking right here at the 1983.
Well, they should have been better. It's a merit-based Christmas, right?
The 1983 Sears Christmas book, and it's all Return of the Jedi stuff, right? Because I think, did that come out in 84 maybe that came out. But, so it's all Empire stuff then. That came out in 82, I think. Jabba the Hutt swings his tail. So, yeah, those are a lot of fun. But you'll notice, I would imagine, I haven't poured over every single screen cap here, but I bet Ouija board probably not to be found.
No, but you can get that on Amazon. And I was saying yesterday that it's by Milton Bradley, but it's Hasbro that is selling the Ouija board. So I want to make sure I put that out there accurately.
Putting the bro in Hasbro.
Because it's not a toy. It's not a game, Alan. It's sold by Hasbro.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, Alan, what's up?
What's up?
Hey, the show.
Thank you.
So, you had mentioned that you were the only one in your relationship that was atheist, and I was curious how you celebrate Christmas and how you and Glenn or what you and Gwen teach Nora about this?
Not the only one in my relationship. The only one, I think I might be the only one in our parent group. Like in our peer group, you know, you have friends that are parents of the kids that your kid goes to school with. Yeah. Well, we're not. We were all raised super Catholic. We went to Catholic school, and we're not raising. And my older son went to Catholic school, but that you get to the point where you're in college and you're an atheist anyway. And then my older daughter went to. But you know, again, it's faded out over the years to the point where Gwen and I don't. We don't go to church. We didn't have our daughter baptized. We don't talk, you know, we don't talk about that stuff. Jesus is in the wind, right? This is America. So she's kind of familiar with the broad strokes. And if she wants to talk about it, it's totally fine. But we don't do any of the pomp and circumstance.
Now, if she wanted to start going to church, is that something that you would support and go with her?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know why that would appeal to her.
Take a nap.
What's that?
Be a good time to take a nap.
I mean, I just went with I went with my mom on Thanksgiving Day. I hadn't been inside a church in a long time since my dad's funeral, I guess.
How was that?
It was fine. I mean, I went for my mom. I didn't go to say hi to Jesus. I mean, it's whatever.
Oh, he misses you.
But some people, thank you, Eric. Some people are really, really, you know, my sister had a minute where she was really adamant about not going into church, and I was like, well, I'm doing this for Mom. I'm not going because I'm. You know, I'm trying to, I'm not going to be that strident about it where, you know, what I want to do is more important than what everything else that's going on. Hey, Woody.
Ellen.
Talk about guys that shouldn't be around Ouija boards. Woody.
How's your day, brother?
So far, so good.
Hey, listen, you're talking about Ouija boards, right? And it's really crazy because when I was on vacation in Kentucky, I met some Hispanics, and there were some hillbillies involved, and there was a board called the Yup C board.
Okay.
And it was very crazy because apparently it meant yes, and so we just spun a bottle of Jack Daniels around and ended up kissing in the closet.
You and the Mexican guys?
No, the Mexican girls.
Oh, man, the senoritas.
Senorita.
All right. Well, but everybody had fun.
Yeah, well, that's what the Ouija board's all about, right? It's all about having fun.
Yeah. No bottles around to play spin the bottle. You were trying to get them nice and scared so that they would need to be comforted by you, and then you could, you know, do whatever you were going to do. You could get all filthy.
Yeah. Yeah, I could move my fingers around to everywhere I wanted to make them say yes.
Come on. All right. Thank you, Woody. I appreciate it.
You know what I'm looking for?
No idea.
Poundcake. You know what I need this Christmas? I don't need a Ouija board. You know what I need?
What do you need?
I need a squeegee board. Because all the mess you're making at home in your room when you go slappy.
Ugh. That even grossed me out. I take care of it. I'm not a monster.
I need a squeegee board, Poundcake.
I mean, depending on my diet, it is kind of a lot.
I'm putting that on my list.
Okay, well, hopefully that works out for you.
What do you have in your diet that makes me need a squeegee, by the way?
I just drink a lot of juice. And then like a lot of juice. Yeah. A lot of fruit juice. Has nice consistency.
Stop drinking so much juice.
It calms my nerves.
Stop it. You're not supposed to drink your calories. Even I know that, and I don't even have a stomach.
You ain't got no guts.
I ain't got no guts.
All he's got is cakes.
That's right. You see that new picture of me, Patrick?
I did. You're on the logo before I am. Yes, I get it.
That's right.
What are you talking about? You're on it every day.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just wanted to know if you saw that new picture of me, because I look good.
Yes, you do look good.
Yes,
She paints you in a good light.
That's right.
Do you make appearances at her house?
No, I do not. But I think that now that I've kind of become a celebrity in my own right, that the beauty at ghost bag is everybody has their own idea of what ghost bag is. You have your idea of what I am, because I watch you slap it around all the time. You know how it is.
But you spy on me, though.
I don't spy on
You do spy.
Every time I show up, you just got it out and you're slapping it. You think I wanted this to be my afterlife? No, I did
You
not.
screwed somebody over in your actual life to be stuck watching people fap, and let alone me.
I'm not stuck watching people fap. Every time I walk in the room, you're doing it.
I can't help
It's
myself.
not up to
okay?
me. I didn't request this.
Yes, you did.
I didn't
Yes,
ask for it, sucker.
you asked for it.
I didn't.
You kind of like it, don't you? Just
Don't. That's why I asked for a squeegee board, because I need to keep things clean around here. I gotta go. I gotta go do some more Target commercials. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, there you go. Oh, how about that, for people who are paying attention to the World Cup, the other day we were talking about how the United States had beaten Iran with just one goal. Soccer might be exciting to some people, but you got a really high bar here in the United States. Not only was Iran beaten by the United States in the World Cup, they might be beaten when they get back home, by the way. This is what I can't figure out. They're talking about how the Iranian soccer team, when they get back, might be facing torture and beatings at the hand of the government because they lost.
Really? I thought that was a joke.
No, it's not a joke.
It's Iran.
They could be looking at arrests or beatings or whatever.
That was the one thing a couple years ago at this was the Olympics, so kind of different. But when it was in a country where it was more progressive, all the gay men that were competing from other countries would have their own little sex area, and people were outing them. So when they go back to their own country, they were being put to death.
And put to death, yeah.
That's wild.
But that also just underscores how popular soccer is. Imagine if you were in a country where if you lost, they might torture you. You risk torture by your government, and you still have people who will line up to play. That's how much they love soccer.
How much money they make, probably.
Well, I don't know how much money. Cristiano Ronaldo, this guy's switching teams. He is going to be the highest paid athlete ever in history. He's joining the Saudi Arabian soccer team, and they're going to pay him $770 million on a 2-year contract.
My goodness.
$770 million.
He's going to make
2 years.
$308 million a year with the Saudi Arabian Al Nassr team. He was a free agent. He left Man United because I guess he had been talking shrimp about the coach or something, and this guy's top of his game.
I just imagine a person like that. He can't be a nice person.
Why?
He can't be. There's just.
I think whatever your business is, whether it's sports or entertainment or whatever, if you're at that level, there has to be.
What keeps you in check?
Well, no. What I'm saying is, if you're at that level, there's a lot of selfishness involved.
Absolutely.
Because you have to be laser focused on what you're doing, and everything else is going to come, if they're lucky, that comes second.
Well, that's how Jordan was. That's how, because you have to sacrifice so many other things to get there.
You're never going to be great thinking about other people. So, yeah, they're going to pay him, because I was like, wow, why they get him for 10 years or something? Nope, 2 years.
2 years.
A 2.5-year deal worth $308 million a year.
Unreal. That's so
I wonder.
It's like $1 million a day.
That's so much money.
Yeah. He's 37. And there were other teams that wanted him. Saudi Arabia, obviously. You turn on the water faucets and money comes out. So they're like, yeah, we'll just give you all this money.
It's just like, he's good looking. The guy is just a walking, he can crush someone with a thumb.
He's carved out of marble. Because he just works nonstop on
around.
his body and his game. And, he's just
pretty
wild.
He's not even a good underwear model, because I just want to see everything. I'm not looking at the underwear. It's just, he's such a distraction.
Well, yeah, he will be the highest paid athlete. This says the highest paid athlete of all time. to be transferred to the Saudi
so
Arabian
good
team.
looking.
Is he?
Yeah, he's pretty hot.
I mean, he's obviously a good-looking guy, but there's like something super dorky about his
Got
face.
that chiseled face. What do you mean dorky?
Yeah,
He's got these
like a perfect
he got-
jawline and high cheekbones.
with all that money, it always amazes me. All the money, he got some of these super rich dudes here that can't get a good haircut. He's got these veneers that are like, I don't know who did his teeth. He's got horse teeth.
Is he also short? How tall is he?
I don't know.
I don't think he's short.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
I got a break. John Heffron is in town.
He's 6'2".
To do hilarities. What? He do what? Who?
He's 6'2".
6'2". John Heffron's back in town. We will catch up with him shortly. You can go to pickwickandfrolic.com if you want to see him. Very funny dude. So we'll catch up with him. If you want to text for anything, 35192. I will have Cavs tickets for you after the break. 1 week from Saturday, the Thunder are going to be in town, and I'll put you in a pallet that game.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. WMMS weather.
Overnight, mostly clear, a low in the mid-20s. Mostly sunny tomorrow with a high of 50. And Saturday, some showers in the morning. Breezy. Saturday's high, low 50s.
This report is sponsored by Dunkin'. Now through December 12th, Dunkin' Rewards members can snag a medium holiday signature latte for $3. Join Dunkin' Rewards on the app and start saving and stacking your points. America runs on Dunkin'. Limit 1 per member per day. Exclusions, additional charges, and terms may apply. Participation may vary. Limited time offer.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
This holiday season, Diamonds Direct gives you the gift of 0% interest financing for 3 years on any purchase. With high prices and high interest rates everywhere else, Diamonds Direct is here with the incredible shopping experience you need. Our guaranteed best value prices will save you money. And with 0% interest, you can spread your payments over 3 years with no finance charge, period. And for this holiday season, we're showcasing an expanded selection of affordable and timeless holiday gifts. Rings, earrings, pendants, bracelets, colored gemstones, and if you're upgrading her diamond or getting engaged over the holidays, we have one of the largest diamond selections in America. All sizes and shapes, all cut for maximum brilliance, and all offered at our amazing direct importer, no middleman prices. Check out our holiday gift guide now at diamondsdirect.com. Buy now or come into the showroom. Let one of our experts guide you in finding the holiday gift that's at the top of their list. And enjoy 3 years zero interest financing on any holiday purchase. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
Sometimes life throws you curves, and when it does, you may need a loan to lean on from a lender you can count on. For over 25 years, Advance America has been your community lender, offering personal loans up to $1,000 to better fit your life. With 5-star customer service and the money you need today, Advance America is here. Stop by an Advance America store near you or visit advanceamerica.net to get up to $1,000 today. Applying doesn't impact your FICO score, subject to approval.
Hey, Roman. Guess what? My new recipe has Roman Burger customers thinking twice before ordering you.
I knew they'd catch on sooner or later to how delicious you are.
Don't worry, Roman. You rock flavor, too.
You know, they can satisfy their craving with both of us.
True. We are the best burger in town and best cheesesteak around.
And we go better together.
It's time for Monsters Hockey. The Monsters grow the game night this Saturday at 7. The Monsters are back at it as they host the Rochester Americans. We'll be saluting youth hockey teams and the team's efforts to grow the game across Northeast Ohio. Tickets start at just $10 at clevelandmonsters.com. Monsters Hockey, like the land.
At Giant Eagle, 'tis your season for tasty traditions and savings, like icing fresh baked sugar cookies with the kids, pouring Grandma's homemade gravy over mashed potatoes, and discovering new traditions with shoppable holiday recipes in the Giant Eagle app, all while earning perks across the store. Perks you can redeem for free fuel or free groceries. This season, savor traditions and fill your table with the freshest holiday feast for less at Giant Eagle.
You don't need to get personal, like revealing you love to smell your cat's breath. To get the State Farm Personal Price Plan, just call or go to statefarm.com for a quote. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Get the Wendy's $3 breakfast deal in 3 easy steps. 1, choose a bacon or sausage, egg, and Swiss croissant. 2, add a small seasoned potatoes. And 3, choose wisely. Choose Wendy's.
Limited time only. Participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hour. Select a request $3 breakfast deal in order to obtain discount. Not valid for a la carte or combos orders.
Over 100 brand new Mazdas with more arriving daily at your Mazda destination. The all-new Mazda of Kent. MazdaKent.com. There's no inventory shortage here, and they're all zero down. New Mazda CX-5 crossover SUVs, Mazda CX-30 CUVs, even 2023 Mazda CX-50 crossover SUVs, zero down. And maintenance is no charge for 1 year. Plus, Mazda certified pre-owned vehicles with the balance of a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty, zero down at Mazda of Kent. And Mazda has more IIHS top safety pick models than any other manufacturer. Over 100 brand new Mazdas available, with more arriving daily at your Mazda destination, the all-new Mazda of Kent. During the Mazda Season of Inspiration, come experience our new retail evolution dealership, MazdaKent.com. Example, new 22 Mazda CX-5 Select 29.8, 0 down, $838 per month, 36 month at 2.9% APR plus tax tag title to qualify buyers.
Find great gifts and great savings this holiday season at your Dick's Sporting Goods warehouse sales stores in North Olmsted and Bainbridge. Up to 70% off gifts for everyone on your list. Plus, take an additional 40% off apparel and 25% off footwear. Find thousands of styles from top athletic apparel and footwear brands at incredibly low prices. Plus, new styles are constantly arriving, so there's always more to explore. Find gifts for the entire family at your Dick's Sporting Goods warehouse sales stores in North Olmsted across from Great Northern Mall and Bainbridge at Marketplace at Four Corners. Exclusions apply. See Dick's website for details.
New Gillette Intimate gives guys a gentle and easy shave on there. And around there. And even under there. Don't treat your groin like junk. Respect it with Gillette Intimate, the best a man can get. Buy now at Walmart.
Did you hear about Taco Bell's apology? Yeah, they apologized for going too far with their breakfast. Like the naked egg taco and chicken biscuit nachos? It was too much. All you need in the morning is tasty, simple food. Like the breakfast crunch wrap. Fluffy eggs, melty cheese, sausage, crispy hash browns, wrapped in a warm tortilla. Or, as some call it, a breakfast crunch thing. Grab one today, only at Taco Bell. At participating U.S. Taco Bell stores during breakfast hours only until 11 a.m. while supplies last. Contact local store for hours and participation, which vary.
Ramirez with a drive, away, back and gone!
Guardian 6-packs are on sale now for the 2023 season. Get 6 tickets starting at just $73 now through December 4th. Visit CLEGuardians.com/6packs to purchase.
Since starting Allegiant some 20 years ago, we've flown more than 100 million people to be with those they love. And just like you, we're excited to reconnect with the people and places that matter most. That's why we're going the distance for health and safety, on the ground and in the air. Because the further we go now, the safer it'll be to go farther tomorrow.
Non-stop flights from Akron, Canton to Sarasota, Bradenton International Airport, one way for as low as $61. Must be purchased by 12/21/2022 for travel between 12/16/2022 and 7/16/2023. Seats and dates are limited. Restrictions apply. See Allegiant.com for details.
For more information about contests on WMMS, go to WMMS.com/rules. Traffic.
From the Elgin Oak Traffic Center, chemical hair relaxers have been linked to cancer. Call 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Accidents being cleared East 93rd Street north of Kinsman, Miles Avenue at East 141st Street, Snow Road near Stump Road, West 25th Street in Scranton. Some pretty heavy traffic heading westbound on Opportunity Corridor between East 55 and Chester. The inner belt south is heaviest from the inbound East Shoreway at East 55 around Dead Man's Curve passing Prospect. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook, has all your favorite bets, from the money line to the point spreads to players' props. Plus, get your money paid fast. This football season, make every moment more with FanDuel Sportsbook, official sports betting partner of the NFL.
It's the giving season, and only the free iHeartRadio app gives you the live radio, music, and podcasts you love, all for free. Did you get that? You pay absolutely nothing to listen to your favorite radio stations anywhere, anytime on the iHeartRadio app. And you know what else? Sharing is caring. And with one tap, you can share what you're listening to with anyone, so they can listen for free too.
Did we just become best friends? Yep!
Download the free iHeartRadio app for all of your music, radio, and podcasts.
iHeartRadio. It's time to give stuff away. Alan Cox gives stuff away.
All right, I want to go to a Cavs game 1 week from Saturday. The Oklahoma City Thunder are going to be in town. That's Saturday the 10th, the Romo Fijo. Cavs.com is going to have all the details for you, as they always do. Any promotions, games, tickets, all of it. Cavs.com. 2 tickets here for you. Cavs Thunder coming up the 10th here at home. Good luck. Caller 10 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
I met Alan. Did you? I gave him marijuana.
Oh, great.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
35192 if you want to send a text. AlanCoxShow.com. You want to watch? If you do, you'll see the shining face of one John Heffron, who's back in town. And around the corner here at Hilarities. How you feeling?
I'm feeling wonderful.
Every time I see a photo of you, you look like you're getting increasingly jacked. Is that a fair assessment? Are you trying to get into older man shape like I am? You're younger than I am, I think.
I am 52.
Yeah, I'm 51.
My fitness goals now are to put a sock on standing up.
Is that what it is?
That's it.
Do things hurt on you?
I've given up everything else. I
Really?
just want to...
It's the new CrossFit.
Yeah, I just want to get dressed in full standing up.
Uh-huh.
Not like sit down and do that thing. And like make those noises.
You have like the ottoman at the end of the bed that you can sit on and put your socks on.
Have that on. Yeah, I have that thing.
Right.
You know, it's I'm done trying to be healthy. I mean, at this year, what'd you say? You're 51?
Yeah. I mean, I'll be 52 next June.
I think we could start doing shady things to our bodies and outrun the negative thing that comes along with that shady thing.
You think so?
At this age, right? I mean, like we got maybe good 25 years left.
You think so?
And then the rest is just going to be just wheels falling off.
Do you have little kids? I can never remember.
I don't have any kids of my own.
Okay.
No.
See, I have 2 kids in college, but my wife and I now have a 6-year-old.
Okay.
So
you
I'm
gotta stick around a little bit longer
constantly
than I do.
obsessed with doing math now. So I'm kind of like, I would like to be around for this, you know, and people on one side of my family die really young.
Right.
And people on the other side die really old. So I'm like, maybe if I can split the difference, maybe if I can be in the middle. I'm obsessed with it.
My wife works at one of those like retirement old people dorms.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's because it's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
There's like 4,000 active living seniors is what they call them.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife runs all the fitness stuff and the yoga, and she has full classes of water volleyball.
Yeah.
That the youngest person is in their 80s.
Aqua aerobics.
They have, so she has 80 and 90-year-olds showing up every day doing yoga, doing, doing boxing, doing all that stuff.
Well, to your point about the socks, they say the number one indicator of being comfortable later on is flexibility.
Yes.
If you can kind of walk and move and do things, does your wife at work, does that end up working against you? Does she ever be like, I have 90-year-olds working out.
Well,
How come you're not running a marathon?
She does, because she's actually now more in tune to it, because she sees the other end. She sees
And she wants you to be around as long as you. Yeah.
So I do dumb things where if I'm on the couch and there's, I'm sitting on my side, I go to get up, I put my hand on the armrest, and I stand up and get out of the couch.
Uh-huh.
Where she would go stop using help to get out of a chair.
Yep.
Stand right up. Use your core. Because when you stop using your core, then that's when when you're gonna get that chair that lifts up for you.
Yeah.
That's a little thing that nobody probably thinks about.
But
I've never even heard
just
that.
even getting out of this studio chair, I put my hands here just to help to give me instead of just standing straight up.
Well, they've got that. It really makes the rounds online. They're like, there's that test where like, can you be kneeling down or can you sit on the ground and stand up without using your hands?
I can't.
That's like an indicator of,
Yeah.
You know what I found myself doing, and I don't know where it came from. I need to stop doing it. I need to make a conscious effort to stop doing it. Is when I get out of the car, I go, oof,
Yeah.
Oof. Nothing hurts. I don't know why. I'll open the door and go, oof. And I'm like, why am I saying oof getting out of the car?
I've been saying this, and so us at 50, we are our adolescent old age.
I think so.
We are the freshman class of being old.
Yeah. We're not old. Nobody's like, look at that young buck over there, but we're not old.
We're the brand new class. We're
Yeah.
coming into if being old was a building, we're at orientation right now. Right? So like in your 50s. So we know we still feel young. We just left the young building.
Yeah.
But now we're doing the walk where they got a nice little it's all maintenance and there's nice grass.
Yes.
And there's little things so you don't get wet. So you're going over into the next building.
Yeah.
Just like when you're in 6th, 7th grade and then you went to the high school. So
I'm trying to be a 5th-year senior.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna have orientation, and that's part of it.
Yeah.
It's just health, and I think about that all the time. I signed I bought a new house, and they were like, "Do you want a 30-year mortgage?" And I signed that thing so quick because my thought was, yeah, good luck getting that 30 at the end of this.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to remember I had a mortgage 30 years from now. I'm not even going to remember anything.
See, I signed to 15. I'm a dummy. You did. You made the right move.
Probably should. But
are you still out on that farm? You were kind of in the hinterlands doing your own thing and loving life.
Still am. Still in Michigan. Still have the farm. Married now in the farm.
Yep.
It's a lot of fun work. It's kind of cool. I enjoy it because you end up doing stuff around there, and you're not checking social media. You're not watching the news. So really, the only thing you care about at that moment is finding out what animal's in the wall.
Right.
Right.
So that keeps you moving and doing stuff.
As far as my circle of give anything going on in the world.
Yeah.
I don't care what my neighbor's doing. I don't care who he's marrying. I don't care who he's voting for. I don't care for anything except I need to get the squirrel out of my wall. That's my only thing.
Right.
So I think if everybody just kind of really focused in on your house, apartment, or trailer and maybe got that in order, then start complaining about everything.
Get your squirrels out of the wall.
Yeah,
before you talk to others.
Yeah, your metaphoric squirrels, get them out of the wall.
There's not enough homeowners to have that worry because all the renters are like, what do I care?
Not my wall.
Yeah.
Hashtag not my wall.
Yeah.
If I'm hearing you correctly, and I think that I am, there is a business opportunity here to deliver squirrels to people's homes that they can insert into the walls if they're lacking one. Because to your point, that's a real-time problem-solving situation.
Yeah.
It's not nonsense artificial like somebody sitting on Twitter and do whatever. That's a real problem. It's got to be solved right now.
Yeah, and we have chicken coops because my wife wanted chickens because if you live on a farm, you need a chicken. If you read any book, there's always chickens on a farm. It's one of the first things you read.
She wanted the accoutrements of the actual farm.
It's one of the first things.
Farm fresh eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the math on that is you spend $15,000 on chicken coop equipment to get $3 eggs.
Yes, that's right.
And you will not see more death and destruction. Every morning when I wake up, with one eye, I kind of glance over to where the chicken coop is because I don't know if there was a massacre.
Like if an animal got in.
Every animal in the world wants your chickens. I swear I saw 5 hummingbirds just stabbing chickens.
Flying backwards, stabbing chickens.
I see little bunnies with just all white with this blood all over their teeth. It's like literally I opened up a Chick-fil-A. And
you're like, honey, is this what you were envisioning when we moved out here to the farm and all the chickens?
But
well, then you're going to lose them all by attrition. You don't have to. I hope you don't have to keep replacing them every single time.
They're $2.
Oh, $2.
Yeah.
A chicken costs $2.
Yeah, about $2.
Oh, okay.
So that's changed my level of how much I protect them because they don't even really care. They're kind of jerks. Just like just in general, they chase you.
Around.
They chase you. They try to get you away. It's like that's why don't you try that attitude towards the coyotes?
Yeah, why don't you fight off the predators with that?
I'm the one buying this dumb food that's smelling up my truck.
Right.
Yeah. So, wheels have fallen off. At my age now. No, are you relatively healthy?
Yeah, nothing hurts, anything like that. Yeah.
I have 2 things that happened to me on stage over the course of the last couple of years. I grew into vertigo.
Well, Mary was talking about this.
Yeah.
that
I came home and was like, John had a weekend.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. Like I don't.
This was in Oklahoma City?
Yeah, I was telling, and then I would, wherever I was last week, I would tell stories about what happened. And then I would have people come up to me after the show and go, I have vertigo, and I've had it since I was, in my 20s. And I'd be like, well, how old are you now? I'm in my 50s. I couldn't imagine anybody having chronic vertigo because it's literally
for 30 years.
The worst thing that I think I've ever experienced.
Yeah.
It's like a 6 to 7 hour process from the first time you start spinning to then when you level out. Because I remember, so I did a show Thursday, got off stage, I was fine, not weird at all. Everyone was talking to me in the green room, didn't even have a drink. I started walking, and then the whole room was like beyond spinning. Like just almost if it's spun a little bit more, we would have ended up in like another universe. Or Thor would have dropped down.
Right.
Like it was like that level
Right.
of spinning. So I'm walking, and then I see where like the merch table is
You
set
walked
up.
over to me at the merch
Well,
table.
because you were a little bit in front of me, so I was just kind of following you. But because I didn't know how to get out of the room.
Yeah.
Because the room was spinning so
Get your
bad.
bearings. Yeah.
I get over to you, and I don't even know what I look like. But
You looked awful. You looked like you couldn't see. Like it was almost like you had glazed over eyes. And I was like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, that's what
Like,
yeah, she goes, "Are you okay?" And I was like, Why am I not? And then I started to go. I think I fell. I hit the merch
You
table.
stumbled, yeah.
Yeah, and then I made it to the back room, and everything was spinning, and I threw up for maybe an hour and a half.
Because I think I don't even think about vertigo, but I always thought it was just like extreme dizziness. This sounds like way more than like it's an inner ear thing, or what is it?
Alfred Hitchcock's version of it isn't exactly what you're going through.
Yeah, no, it was.
He was in black and white the whole time.
I mean, it wasn't even spinning. You guys have like the Alan Cox Show TV right here on the wall.
Yeah.
Imagine that spinning around so much that it just looks like it's a swarm of bees.
Okay.
So it's not even
You're on shrooms or something.
Everything.
Yeah.
Just imagine every drug we ever did right before it kicks in. That's what this feels like.
Wow.
But on the other end, nothing good's about to happen to you.
And you go to the hospital for this?
Yeah. So after I threw up for an hour and a half, and that's a whole nother thing. Like I got, remember that piece of gum they told you in 3rd grade not to swallow?
Yeah.
That's gone now. I took care of that.
Everything came out,
that came out.
Which, by the way, when he started to puke is when we called the ambulance. And it took them an hour and a half to get there. Like the entire time he was in the green room, we're like, where the hell is this ambulance?
So then I'm sitting in this chair and I'm clutching it. I'm clutching it like we're 50 stories high and you're hanging me off the side. Just like that. And I'm holding on to whatever. Then the ambulance comes and they go, well, here's our options. You can have somebody drive you to the ER or we can take you. And people are saying stuff. Mary's looking at me. The manager's looking at me. The EMT guys are looking at me. And I was just staring at everybody. And I think there was a pretty long pause where I looked at the guy. I looked at somebody and I went, I don't understand words.
He swear to God, he actually said that. He was like, I can't hear you. Like, this isn't real.
I go, I don't understand. And then somebody goes,
It was me. I literally was like, go to the hospital.
Yeah, wrap him up. He was like, wrap him up.
You have to go to the hospital.
He's going to the hospital. Like that was the defining moment. Then so I got my little ambulance ride. But then you felt like everybody was judging me as I was going through the hospital. I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to tell everybody I didn't OD on coke.
Right.
I didn't OD on coke. Everybody, it's
not
it's
a tweaker.
Vertigo. Okay, I'm an adult here. It's not. Yeah, and then they
probably put them all at ease. They're like, oh, it wasn't coke.
It's vertigo. Yeah.
He doesn't understand words.
Exactly what it added.
And they still, even when you go there, they still hand you that dumb hospital clipboard.
Yeah.
No matter what happened to you, you're going to get a clipboard where you got to fill out a questionnaire.
Yeah.
Like your name, birthday, and then there's a bunch of have you evers, do you haves.
Are you currently pregnant?
I just circle 0.
Right.
And the lady, you've never had a bowel movement? Yes, I've had one. Well, you didn't put that there. It's like, it's the same clipboard that if you went to a tanning booth, they hand you the same if you went horseback riding.
Right.
It's dumb.
Yeah.
It's dumb.
The tanning booths really want to know if you've had a bowel movement recently too.
Yeah,
'cause
they
don't want to.
yeah,
they
that's
clean those
important.
beds out.
So hot, stinky.
So you were how long was it? Kind of an in and out thing after a couple hours? Were they like, we got to keep an eye on you?
They didn't know though, so now I'm in there, and I just literally kept telling them I need something to stop throwing up.
Yeah,
I have to, because at one point I'm like, I'm going to smash my head on the toilet as hard as I can, hoping that knocks me out.
Right.
I mean, literally, I was at
dehydrated, and angry, and frustrated.
I just know I'm like, I'll just smash my head and then whatever. Because if you do go to an ER, late at night, a little trick to cut the line is take a gun and shoot yourself. Shoot, and then
that's a life hack.
Yeah.
Just in the arm, something you can afford to lose.
Because they kept bumping me down to I forgot what the term was. Because I wasn't dying.
Right.
I just had a, Yeah.
My belly.
I just don't feel like myself today. Like you're not the first guy that they're gonna see.
Because you had no outward visible injury.
Nothing.
Yeah, no trauma or anything like that.
Then they did all the tests, and then the doctor, he leaned against the wall. He didn't even come close to me. And I'm like, he's like, it's vertigo. I'm like, my ear hurts. He's like, yeah, it's vertigo. But the whole time I'm thinking, don't you have one of those doctor, like I remember in the play school doctor play set, they had a thing that you look in your ear, and then like you look in. I'm like, aren't you ever gonna do that thing? Like that's something I think. I'm not a doctor, but I've seen that enough doctor TV shows,
right,
where they look in the ear. This seems like this.
Even
would be
Marcus Welby was doing that.
Time to just look in nothing.
It's like the most standard move.
Yeah,
it's even
like that and the
stethoscope.
And
then the popsicle sticks. None of that.
So he was treating you like your vertigo might have been contagious. He was like arm's length away, and
yeah. So then I did my the other show the next day, and I was fine.
Yeah.
And then Saturday show, I got on stage and started telling the story of what happened on Thursday. And as I'm telling that story to everybody,
really, how far into the set are you at this point?
Like
10 minutes.
Wow.
10
Not
minutes. Not even. So then I sit down. And then I went from 0 sweat to like 1,000,000 sweats.
Pouring. You looked like you had gotten out of a shower. You were
still on
dripping
stage.
wet.
I'm still on stage, and now I'm sitting. And I want to grab water, but I'm too afraid. Now, this is what's weird about it. Like, I'm just sitting on a stool, but my brain thinks that I'm 100 stories high.
Yeah.
I was as scared to reach down for this thing of water as if you told me to walk, on a tightrope in between these two buildings. This lady pulls out her phone and she goes, "This is what's happening," and she holds her phone, and I go, "Ma'am," I'm not in the mood to read your phone right now. Is there any way you could tell me what's on there?
Could you read your phone to me?
The phone.
Right.
And then this other lady leans in and she goes, "You're having a stroke. Please go to the hospital." But then I would do material, and I thought I was killing. I thought I was doing well. I would do material. I would get a laugh.
You were. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You were destroying. No one knew what was happening, but you had the room going.
I can't leave now. It's a hot room.
Right.
Yeah.
But then I think I would start to talk a little bit, and then I would almost like fade.
Yeah.
And then I kind of come up. So anything? What's with McNuggets? And then I'd start to go a little bit. Then I'd come back, flop sweating. Then they start turning on the lights on and off. And now I'm mad at the club. I'm like, are you guys trying to kill me?
Right.
And then I
the
turn.
worst possible
Let's
thing
throw
they
a
could
seizure on top.
Yeah. And then I turn and look behind me, and there's 2 security guards,
Club manager,
second manager, and then a server, all on stage.
Yeah.
And I looked at him and I just said something dumb like, "Is this about the chicken tenders from last night or something?" I go, "Does this mean I should get off the stage?" And then the manager girl, she just, was so defeated. Look, she just shook her head. Yes.
Yeah.
You have to get off stage. So then I had to look at the audience and go, I feel dumb. I don't know how I'm going to get off the stool without falling.
Wow.
I don't know how I'm going to do it.
It's crazy.
And then I think they started like clapped or something like that.
Yeah, they were like, "Good go, get out of here. You're making us feel weird."
Right.
Yeah.
Now,
You're
John,
so sweaty.
I just want to point out, last time you and I worked together at Hilarities about 2 years ago, you were fine. So
Bill Squire
They
is.
all accused me of poisoning you.
yeah,
They
so
said that it was
I'm
me.
just saying maybe Mary's the problem.
Although it sounds like instead of attempting to murder him, you could very well have saved him.
What was I going to do?
You were Florence Nightingale-ing right there. You were kind of facilitating.
Yeah, I'm the one who told him to go to the hospital. I brought you a towel when you started sweating on stage. I was like,
Very
here, you
nice.
need this. You're very
And then
moist.
guess
I just didn't get you sick.
Yeah. and then guess who got the headline all the shows where I was sick
Mary
at?
Santora. Now I get it.
Day one, she kind of figured out if I can knock them out 2 of these 3 shows.
How to spike your drink.
Yeah. I should have. I didn't think about that. Yeah. I should have got one of those covers and put it over. Is that what being roofie felt like?
Yes.
Wow.
Now you know, huh?
Now
Weird you haven't had an episode since.
So, but now I'm back in action. They gave me steroids. I feel good.
But every time you're on stage now, you're like, I hope not tonight.
Yeah. It is a weird, almost like.
Because you don't know what precipitated it in the first place. You don't know what the trigger was, I assume.
Yeah, I don't know. It's still an experiment. Like, I have the lights a little bit different.
Yeah.
So if you come to a show this weekend, it's not going to, you probably see the people next to you more than you would. Because I think that might be the thing is I need depth perception. Like, I need to see a back wall. Or just, it can't look cavernous. Or the light's not on.
If you go, the bottom line is
out again.
If you go see John Heffron at Hilarities this weekend.
It's in the front row.
Yeah.
Catch me.
And you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what's going to happen.
His merch is just sweat. That's it. He just
But he's
going to
be there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can go to pickwickandfrolic.com for the details, johnheffron.com for all of the dates coming up, because we got people in all kinds of cities. You're going to Tampa, Tacoma, Grand Rapids, Dr. Grin's Comedy Club. Oh, boy, all those. Well, I hope you stay vertical.
That's the key.
Yeah.
That's the key, because I think spinning out of control and passing out, not conducive to
live performance.
Maybe an airline pilot or a comedian.
Right.
There's a bunch of fields that you really need to
yes.
Or that's my hook. I mean, listen, I'm a 52-year-old white guy comic. I need a hook.
He does need a hook.
He's the guy that spins out of control.
You start selling out arenas.
Selling out arenas.
But your vertigo goes away, and you're like, I need it back.
I gotta do it. Then I'm stuck doing that bit. Yeah. I'm stuck doing the vertical bit every time I'm on stage.
Right.
Yeah.
The Vertigo and Crazy Tour with John Heffron.
Yeah.
It's in there. Well, it's good to see you, man. I hope you.
Nice to see you guys. I like the new digs.
It's not bad, right?
It's not. I don't know. Was I in studio with you?
Oh yeah, you had to haul ass out to the suburbs. And,
yeah. I like
right
this.
around the corner now.
This is so radio because I used to do morning radio.
I know you did
in
Detroit. Yeah.
And you know what I like about this station is, boy, this could be just turned into an all country station by a flick of one switch.
You're not kidding. I can turn this dial right here. And
boy, no stickers allowed on the walls anymore. No concert things. We got one, but you got one wallpaper with your name on it.
That's right.
And that can be replaced to whatever
they want us
like
to be
it
as
to be.
interchangeable as possible.
Yeah.
That's right. You'll be scrubbed from the website by tomorrow.
We'll all be holograms in a few years.
Yeah.
That's funny.
All right. Let me take a break here. If you want to text for anything, 35192 to get us there, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
Companies are experimenting with shortening the work week to 4 days.
My sister actually does this. She works 10 hours Monday through Thursday. She gets Fridays off.
Okay.
She just gets a 3-day weekend. I get so damn jealous of her.
So she works 10 hours a day, and you're jealous of her. You work 4 hours a day. Okay, I see how this works. Smart.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Always the best deals, always the best value.
Hey, it's Alan for Northeast Factory Direct. Leave it to Alex and the gang to expand their empire even further with a brand new location in North Canton. Makes sense though, right? Northeast Factory Direct for the better part of 2 decades has been giving people the best price guaranteed right now on furniture and accessories for your home. And you're going to find some extra special deals to celebrate this new grand opening. Go in and see them at any one of the locations and find something great for where you live. West 140th in Cleveland, East Side in Euclid, they're in Macedonia, and now next to Aldi, 8100 Cleveland Avenue Northwest in North Canton, or online anytime, northeastfactorydirect.com.
Your absolute faves from McDonald's come with appetizing deals for everyone, every day. Just download the McDonald's app and save on what you crave ASAP. Like now, get a Big Mac or Crispy Chicken Sandwich combo meal for just $5. These daily deals are available now, so cue the applause. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Valid one time per day per person through 12/4/22 at participating McDonald's. McD app download and registration required.
Over 100 brand new Mazdas with more arriving daily at your Mazda destination, the all-new Mazda of Kent. MazdaKent.com. There's no inventory shortage here, and they're all zero down. New Mazda CX-5 crossover SUVs, Mazda CX-30 CUVs, even 2023 Mazda CX-50 crossover SUVs, zero down. And maintenance is no charge for 1 year. Plus, Mazda certified pre-owned vehicles with the balance of a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty, zero down at Mazda of Kent. And Mazda has more IIHS top safety pick models than any other manufacturer. Over 100 brand new Mazdas available, with more arriving daily at your Mazda destination, the all-new Mazda of Kent. During the Mazda Season of Inspiration, come experience our new retail evolution dealership, MazdaKent.com. Example, new 22 Mazda CX-5 Select 29.8, 0 down, 838 per month, 36 month at 2.9% APR plus tax tag title to qualify buyers.
SeatGeek. SeatGeek is the ticketing app for Cavs fans, like the sideline shot caller. SeatGeek got him a great deal on seats right near the action, so he can be sure every player hears his insightful advice. Come on!
.com or download the Tipico Sportsbook app. You can win free bets, prizes, and a chance at fan experiences. Must be 21 or older and physically located in Ohio. Terms, conditions apply. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Girls, this is your opportunity right here. A nice boy, let me tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
If we make it through December, everything's gonna be alright, I know. It's the coldest time of winter, and I shiver when I see the falling snow.
Poundcake, are you prepped to get weighed here in a minute?
I guess.
He's got his hood up. He's ready.
Take that hoodie off.
I feel fat.
You feel fat? Yeah, join the club, homie. Except I don't have any money on the line. You've got $200 on the line.
He has $500 on
Well, he could get $200 from you. We have 2 weeks from today is the last live show of 2022, and that's going to be Poundcake's final weigh-in. So this is his weigh-in today, and then next Thursday, and then the last one on the 15th. And he's made really good progress. 172 is the goal weight. And you started where? 192, 191?
92.
Yeah.
So he's within striking distance.
All right, so am I going down there right now?
Do we want to do it right now?
That's it.
Yeah, we can do it right now. Yeah, sure.
Do it.
And my little girl don't understand why Daddy can't afford no Christmas here.
Hey, there's Mary Santora on the phone.
Hey, there she is.
The
Hi.
Mary Santora. Look at that.
The Mary Santora. Thank you so much.
So
Here he comes.
last week
Threatened.
he was.
The last weigh-in.
Thanks.
Sorry, yeah, not last week. We didn't because of Thanksgiving when we were gone. So the week before, he's had a couple of weeks before or since we've weighed him in.
174.6 was on 11/17.
Yeah, so he's only got a couple left, man. He's got to really
2.5 pounds.
right.
But even if he gets there, he's got to maintain it too.
Yes.
Yeah. You have to maintain it, they said.
Because if he goes under, it doesn't matter. It's just gravy, right? I mean, but if even if he's off by off by an ounce.
Do you have an undershirt on? Take off that hoodie. Yeah. It's gonna add weight.
172.1. I'm not paying him.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. If it's 1 ounce over, he owes you $500.
Whoa.
Oh no.
76.8.
Okay, well, he's got a little bit of wiggle room there. Weigh him a couple of times. Best 2 out of 3.
Okay. He's going to do it again. Same, 176.8.
176.8. So he's up 2.2 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. All right. Well, he's still in okay shape. He could lose 5 pounds.
I mean, he could do a water cut the day before. And
I guess he'd have to
okay.
lose 6 pounds. Yeah, he could.
He can do it.
Okay.
No, he only has to lose 4.8 pounds.
4.8.
Gets you 172.
Oh, yeah. I cannot keep his goal weight straight. I keep thinking it's 170. I know it's not. I don't know. I didn't know. I keep thinking 171, and I don't know why. So he's 176.8.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
I sent a screenshot of all of his weights to the group chat
Okay.
last week. I can send a new one with his current weight on there if you'd like that.
Do it.
Because I was out of town and everyone was bitching. Why does Barry have the bag?
I don't think that I got last week's. Oh, yeah,
didn't
there
have
it is. I'm
last
sorry.
one,
Yeah. Week before. I'm sorry. Yeah. So on August 1st, wow, we go back to August on this. August 1st, he started at 192.
But then we didn't weigh him in for
Last week
6
we
weeks
didn't.
after that.
True. Yeah. Well, we're in the home stretch now. Next Thursday will be his penultimate weigh-in. And then the 15th, where Mary either coughs up $200 or a pound cake, hits the streets and tricks until he makes $500.
Bouncing that booty.
And then pow, pow, pow. You better be a spinner, son. And then coughs that up for Mary.
Honestly, the holidays, that's going to happen. Like Bill said, this is an easy fix. I have full confidence in him.
I do too. I'm still team pound cake.
4 pounds is nothing.
Right.
It'll be all right.
And I told you my poop is irregular, so after I take a big old...
You could lose those 4 pounds in one dump.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Big old mud pie changes the game.
Right.
Yeah, I was kind of afraid because I felt there's days where you just I can look in the mirror. It's really weird when it comes down to just 1 or 2 pounds. I can look in the mirror and tell if I've lost weight. And I was like, I don't feel it today. I don't feel skinny. I feel bloated. I feel fat. And I very well could be. It could be water. It could be the alcohol that I've had. But I knew it.
And,
I
you know,
could
there's a
feel it.
bunch of people telling me you're supposed to weigh yourself first thing in the morning and not this late in the day.
Well,
we're not on in the morning. We're
We've been
on.
consistent.
We're on this late in the day. That's where I don't care if he weighs himself at home.
Really what they say is that you should weigh yourself the same time of day,
Yes.
the same day of the week.
Yes.
So if it's Mondays at 3 or...
I mean, by the time
know,
they are right. By the time you get to this point in the day, you've eaten and you've drank
But
and
that's
you've
where
other...
it's always been.
Right. That's correct.
It's not like we weighed him first thing in the morning to start, and now
Right.
we're weighing him at
Right.
night, you know.
Right. And, again, we're not on in the morning. So, listen, he'll be fine. He'll do a great job.
And if not, he'll pay Mary $500.
$500.
Like I said, 171 or 172.1. You owe me $500.
If it's 1 ounce.
Screw that.
That
No, not screw that. Not screw that.
No.
Because if it was 172.0 and I said, no, I'm not
I'm
paying
telling
you,
this is why.
he's never going to pay me.
He's not. This is
not.
why.
Never gonna pay me.
This is why it's a win-win for him because this is heads I win, tails you lose.
100%.
He will never give you that money.
No.
He's telling you what he's saying the quiet part out loud.
If it's 172.1, you did not get to 172.
That's nuts.
Nuts
I'm on 172.
That's how numbers
So I have
work.
to be 171.9, or I have to be exactly 172.000.
172
No.
or under.
Or under. If you're 171.8, it's all free.
That's
It's
perfectly
gravy.
fine.
That's utterly ridiculous.
172 or less.
That's the bet. You have to hit.
172.1 is only losing 19.9 pounds.
Is
That's
you-
not 20 pounds.
Your goal weight is not 172 and 1 ounce.
Okay, whatever.
It's 172.0 is what you're trying to get to. And if you are an ounce over, you owe her $500.
And he does not get to start stripping off clothes at this point because we've always weighed him fully clothed.
He's not getting naked in there.
But what I'm saying is
It's
he can't
cold in
take his
there.
hoodie off and reweigh himself.
0.
Beware of what you're wearing. Wear the lightest clothes you can.
Come in a t-shirt and basketball
My
shorts.
hoodie is not going to weigh.
You better wear a linen shirt and
How much do clothes actually put on?
A couple pounds.
not even
Two,
that.
probably
couple
2
pounds.
pounds.
Yeah.
Maybe a pound or two, but like
If you're wearing a hoodie and jeans, that's probably 2 pounds.
That's nuts.
I think it's probably a pound and a half.
At home,
Yeah,
I know he lounges around in chainmail, so that adds
do
a
I.
lot. Yeah, a lot of. Alan, I'm proud of Poundcake for doing so well. Money on
He's
the
killing
line
it.
or not, he is. But he's also telling you, you're never getting that money.
I know
if
that.
he's 171.
We all knew that.
2.1.
But that makes me feel like I shouldn't have to pay him because I know he would never pay me.
There's a case to be made for that. There's a case to be made for that.
Poundcake, you gotta have a better poker face.
Whatever, dude. You guys are ridiculous. 172.
It's not
It's
ridiculous.
not it. That's not the bet.
172
You guys are
is your
ridiculous just trying to enforce the bet as it was placed.
172 is your goal weight.
It's like Cody playing blackjack, and he's like, "What? I got 20. You're not going to pay me on 20?"
Or betting on a football game.
Right.
He's like, I just said that they would win.
They can't
won.
score a half a point. How am I supposed to cover the spread?
What's the spread? I said they'd win.
Whatever. I'm happy with the progress I made.
You should
I
be.
can't believe I've been literally on this diet for 2 or 3 months
You're
now.
doing great, dude. And you know what, too? After this, if you take a break, and I'm not saying go full, crazy where you're eating ice cream and potato chips every night, but if you take a break and then eat a more regular diet to just maintain, in 2 months when you go back to a calorie deficit, you'll lose it even quicker.
Yeah, you can still enjoy the holidays.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I definitely will. I'm just waiting, all of this is vanity for me. So I found one of my really fat, insecure pictures, like the biggest I've ever been in like one of my really small shirts. I'm going to wear that same shirt.
And do it before and after.
And I'm like, look at me.
Did you blow
Probably
the...
sit around and cook some soups and eat bread and desserts and just get all fat and sassy.
I'll send you guys the picture that I'm going to post, but I didn't.
Never underestimate the power of vanity.
Yeah.
Because it is better to look good than to feel good.
Looking better makes you feel better. But yes, I agree.
Look how big I was in that photo, guys.
Are you a tubbo?
I look
Hold on,
pretty
let me see.
big.
How much were you here?
Like,
oh, look how round his face is.
How much weight is the dirt stash adding?
Wow, Cody,
Yeah,
look at your boobies
Yeah,
and your
you
big
got
head.
moobs and the whole. Where was this?
This was at a bowling alley.
How
Wow.
How much were you here? Were you 200
were you
here?
smuggling balls
I
under
don't
your
kn-
shirt?
Well, I know I was above 190, and I don't know exactly how much I weighed because I wasn't in the.
That's a bulky coat, though, too.
Look at his boobs.
You can
I
tell.
know,
I can tell.
I know.
Look at his head.
Yeah, that's my fat picture.
But he looks
But
so.
also,
But he
the
looks
hair
happier
that
there.
He's grown out. That he's grown out. His hair is grown out makes him look better as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah,
And
people
I'm
are telling
glad you're finally growing your hair.
people
out.
are telling me that Poundcake with hair is freaking him out. I'm like, he's had hair,
Yeah, it's just not as short as
but
it
he
was.
looks good with it a little bit longer.
Yeah, for sure.
But he looks happier in this picture than he ever has since.
Not very happy now.
No.
Did you
Fat
blow?
and happy.
Did you blow that picture up and hang it on your ceiling?
He didn't have to.
Every morning you wake up and look at it. And
No,
you're like,
it's been haunting me. The fact that I knew exactly when I took it, I went back to it and cropped it. I'm like, this is gonna have to be like my before picture. That I didn't even know how much I weighed in that picture because I didn't weigh myself for, a while. I don't have a scale in my house.
No, here's what you do. You take that picture, but before you post it, you Photoshop it to give yourself like 10 extra pounds.
make you fatter.
Yeah. So it
Look
looks
at
like
all the
he's
progress
really.
I made.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's right. Make yourself look like Mr.
Or
Creosote.
just put your head on Ryan's body.
Yeah.
How is your brother?
He's
Did
okay.
we ever tell?
We haven't. We didn't
Yeah.
talk about it on the air. He posted stuff on social media, but I didn't really push because I didn't know how much he wanted to discuss.
Well, I won't go in too much detail, but long story short, my brother is a truck driver. He got into a really bad accident, and he ended up going to the ICU. And
he wasn't in the truck.
Yeah, he
there
was driving.
was two
it.
trucks. My brother's a truck driver, and
Oh,
then
I
there was
thought
another
he.
truck.
I thought he was in a pickup.
No, he was in the semi.
Oh.
He was in the semi, and then a car. The other truck went left of center and hit him.
Oh, I
head on, right?
misunderstood completely. I thought he was out as a civilian.
No, he's the truck
He
driver.
was
had the
working.
bigger, he was working. He had the bigger truck, thank God.
Misunderstood that.
Yeah, he had the bigger truck, thank God, and he got messed up pretty bad. It could have been a lot worse, but it's still. I mean, there's a road to recovery for that because
Wow.
he broke his femur, so he was laid up in the hospital.
And those photos, though, I mean, that's the best scenario. That's all he broke.
Yeah, we know. That's why we're really grateful. So when I was out like a few weeks ago, that's where I was like up in Toledo to visit him.
Wow.
But he's
I completely misunderstood that. I thought he was just driving around and he hit it. I'm like, how the hell did he hit a truck?
No, he was working.
Oof. So that photo was his truck.
That was his truck.
Wow.
Yep,
That's
yep.
bananas.
Yeah.
Well, we're glad he's okay.
Yeah, he's back to getting on my nerves, which I guess is a blessing.
But imagine, I mean, again, go down a dark road with me here for a second. Imagine if it was just Poundcake and his mom.
Why on earth would you come up with that scenario?
Because you have just described a near-death experience for your brother.
Okay.
So I said, go with me down a dark road here. Imagine the dynamic if it were just Poundcake and his mom. You know how she is with him now.
He'd be back in her basement.
If it was
I'd be
just
700
him,
pounds.
he'd be
She'd
doing
lock
a
you
lot.
to a
He'd be doing all the
radiator.
heavy lifting, boy,
Yeah.
in that relationship. Yeah, you would. You'd be back in her basement,
Well, the thing is,
writing your name on the orange juice.
You'd have two phones.
wow.
Yeah, neither of which he pays for.
I give money.
I know you do. You're a good son. You're a good son. Alan Cox Show After Hours line. People can always leave messages there. Voicemails 216-986-8903.
Hey, Alan, podcast listener here. Yesterday's show, you were talking about how many people have Alexas. You had a couple you had said And I'm just wondering, because you end every show with the song that, clearly sounds like a warning about Big Brother listening in on you, watching you. So I assume you found that song important, but then you said you have an Alexa. So I'm just trying to rectify those two. Maybe I'm misassuming in why you have that song. I'm somewhat newer of a listener, so maybe you could explain to us newer listeners why you have that song. I've always been curious of that. So just hoping you could fill us in. Hate the show. Bye.
That's why I love new listeners, because I can tell my same dumb stories over, and it's all brand new to them. Well, listen, the bottom line is I'm an enigma wrapped in a riddle, wrapped in a mystery. I do. I have ended my show for 20-plus years with a song called Big Brother from a guy named Sheldon Allman, who put out this album in the 50s of songs that he thought were real futuristic. He was famous for being the guy that sang the theme song to Mr. Ed. And I think he was the voice of Tony the Tiger, too, back in the day. But the Big Brother song has ended this show for many, many years. And we were talking about Alexa. Again, I only use Alexa to get the temperature, and sometimes my dad will check in.
Hello, this is your father speaking from the Alexa.
Right. I miss you, Dad. But we barely use our Alexas. And, past that, and we were talking about that, the initial story that had come out that Amazon is gutting their Alexa department. They're firing like 10,000 people because the Alexa business has cratered. It's become a colossal failure because they wanted to sell things to people. They didn't. Somebody said that basically what they gave people was a modern clock radio instead of what they wanted it to be, which was, we want to sell things to you all the hey, I need toilet paper, and it would just go on there. Trouble is that the user experience for Amazon as a company has gotten so piss poor because you don't know where anything's coming from anymore. You go on there and there's 4,000 options for the dumbest things you want to buy. 90% of them seem to come from China. So you don't know what you're getting. So it's not as easy as put toilet paper on my list. Yeah. You're going to get, bamboo sheets from halfway around the world. It's not that simple. So yeah, we still have 2 Alexas in our house. But again, we basically use them as a jukebox. I'll say, hey, play iHeartRadio. And then, sometimes it works.
And Alexa will be like, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Yep. Flipping digital coin to see that if it works. But yeah. So to reconcile the two, yes, I enjoy that song very much because it is a warning. The Big Brother song is a warning. Always keep your head on a swivel. Things change more rapidly than we can process. So yes. Are your smart speakers listening to you? I don't know.
Probably.
When you mention something and the next thing you know, you're on your phone and an ad for it comes up, is that coincidental?
It's convenient dental.
That's right. It's the price we pay for convenience. Hey, Randy.
How convenient, as the church lady used to say, eh?
Convenient.
Yeah. How convenient. Yeah, you were just mentioning, what's the name of the gentleman you just mentioned who sang Mr. Ed and he sings the Big Brother song?
Sheldon Allman. I think I'm correct on that. I might not be, but I think he's the guy that did those.
Thanks. Yeah, because I want to look him up. I'm in the car right now. You mentioned Tony the Tiger. Unless Mr. Allman did that at some point before him, the guy who did Tony was Thurl Ravenscroft.
Oh,
I first learned that
you're
name.
right. He's the Grinch guy. You're right. I was conflating the two.
Yes.
Yep.
You're the mean one. It's
yeah,
the Grinch.
you're
Thank
right.
You. I always thought it was Karloff because Karloff, who I love, does the narration. Ravenscroft sings the song. Thanks, Alan.
Great name, Thurl Ravencroft.
It's Randy.
Thank you, Randy. Yeah, Sheldon Allman was the singing. He sang the song for Mr. Ed. And the album is called, what the hell is it called? It's called like Songs of the Future or something. I don't know. Folk Songs for the 21st Century is what it's called. It's from 1960. I've got to take a break here. As promised, a trip for you to L.A. We just had, who just won this from us? We just sent somebody to LA. Zach Petito in Cleveland won the trip to LA, I think, from us yesterday. So I hope you win this one. Our Alter Ego Festival sells out very quickly, and it's going to happen out in LA in January with the Red Hot Chili Peppers and Jack White, Muse, Fall Out Boy, Phoenix, many more. Kia Forum in LA on January 14th. Fly you out, you and a pal, put you up, get you tickets to the whole shebang. So here is your next chance to win. Good luck.
Now, your chance at a trip to our 2023 iHeartRadio Alter Ego.
in this. Like, we have this rich and beautiful past behind us and this like wondrous and unimaginable future ahead of us.
Listen to What Future with Joshua Topolsky on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's time to give stuff away.
Oh, it's the holidays. Let's get you out to Magic of Lights at the Cuyahoga County Fairgrounds, one of Northeast Ohio's favorite holiday traditions. This year featuring prehistoric Christmas among their displays. Dazzling drive-through holiday lights. Don't sleep on the hot chocolate. Pretty good. Latest LED technology, digital animations. And you're nice and cozy in your own car. One carload, one price. So you can pack everybody in and drive through. magicoflights.com is going to have anything I might have forgotten. So I got a carload pass for you here to put you through there. Good luck. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The words radio and Ohio both end in I-O. And I-O is one of the moons of Jupiter. Have fun trying to figure out whatever the that means. I-O, I-O. It's the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Woo! Stop.
Yeah. I'm going to have Terry the Goat's Week 13 picks for you shortly. You'll see him at the Alan Cox Show Facebook page as well. Along with Alexandra's Alan Cox Show. You said it's a friend of yours, the girl who did the ornaments?
Yep.
Yeah. Those are very nice. Very sweet. So Terry the Goat on Week 13, she gave me 10 games. She went 5-5 last week. 5-6 the week before. Week 8 was her best week ever. 8-0. So she gave me 10 games this week, including tonight and Monday Night Football. Tonight is Pat's Bills. I don't know who the favorite for it. Probably the Bills, right?
Yeah, I think the Bills.
So we'll get to that in a few minutes here. I saw that I don't know how many people watch I know a lot of people do. I don't know if anybody on this show watches the New Year's Eve TV shows.
It's always on in the background.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, you know, CNN has a new regime over there, a guy named Chris Light, who has been an EP for a long time over at CBS. He got the Colbert Show off the ground. It was originally when Late Show with Stephen Colbert took off, he was doing everything. He was hosting, he was show running, he was killing them. And they got this guy, Chris Light, who used to produce the CBS Morning News, who's a youngish dude and considered to be a pretty smart guy. And they made him the EP over at Colbert, and they started killing it. And so he worked his way up and up and up. So I think now he's the guy running CNN. And he wanted to very specifically move CNN away from the punditry and get it kind of more in the center. And one of the things this guy wants to do is he doesn't want Andy Cohen and Anderson Cooper drinking anymore.
They were
on the New Year's Eve.
Pants last year, dude.
It's so much fun. That's the best part.
Because it used to be Anderson Cooper and Kathy Griffin. And then she lost the gig because of the decapitated Trump thing.
Give the girl her job back.
Well, they filled it. I mean, Anderson Cooper and Andy Cohen are friends anyway, so they're like, let's put these two together. Except why? I mean, if half the people watching you are going to be half in the bag, I guess they don't want the ratings on New Year's Eve. I mean, what's more bipartisan than getting hammered on New Year's Eve?
It ruins your credibility.
What credibility? They're not reporting. They're in Times Square introducing
Partying,
Mariah Carey, in Canada Goose coats.
Yes, but it looks
it's
like
fun.
It looks like Anderson Cooper is supposed to be like a investigative journalist or some
But
type of serious journalist.
But that's what people like when someone's out of their element. When he's got a couple in him. Listen, Andy Cohen's the one who gets hammered. Anderson Cooper, he'll do a shot of Jaeger or something. He knows who he is and what his job is. He's not going to fall over drunk. They both have kids at home, but
I'm sure they're
I think
all
that's
watching their kids.
Well, I'm just saying, I think that's a weird move to go, no more drinking on the New Year's Eve fun show.
What if they were like, we quit? Anderson Cooper
They
resigns.
could. I don't.
No, not quit.
Oh, from
not quit
CNN.
New Year's Eve. He quits all of CNN.
I think what it is it's all of these, because all these networks are merging now, right? The glory days of running a streamer are over. They've hit peak streaming, and they're like, we got to start firing people and cutting costs and blah, 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 and merging. So like Warner Brothers and Discovery, I think, own CNN now. And so, but I mean, why? Because ABC's got Seacrest, I think, doing theirs. Everybody's got somebody.
He's doing the Dick
Clark
Clark
New
one,
Year's
right?
Eve.
New Year's Rockin' Eve. They still call it the Dick Clark
Yes,
thing?
they do.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
I remember Dick Clark towards the end always was pretty drunk too.
That's why you couldn't understand him.
I think he had Parkinson's. I don't think he was drunk.
That
I think
doesn't- that doesn't sound
That's
right.
what they wanted you to believe.
Wow.
But I think he was just tying one on.
During the meeting.
I don't think he had Parkinson's though.
During the meeting, but hadn't he had a stroke?
That's not Parkinson's.
No. What I'm saying though, he had something that compromised his ability to be really articulate. Anyway.
Yeah, booze.
Vodka.
Yeah, old granddad. It's not just what they called him. It's what was in his glass. So anyway, Chris Light, the guy over at CNN, had a meeting with the board, and he said that he felt that the on-camera drinking eroded the credibility. Except Andy Cohen isn't on CNN. Anderson Cooper is. And the guy came up in the business. He comes from a rich family, and he still sent himself into war zones. Like, let the guy have a drink. Anderson Cooper's the real deal. He's like a legit guy. Respectability. It's New Year's Eve. I think it's fun to see those people have some fun. That Seacrest thing, I think, wins the ratings for people who watch those shows.
They get the biggest performers.
Well, I think that's why
It's a
they
network.
call-
It's network too.
Right.
I mean, but I don't think Seacrest drinks, right? Should I have him drink too? He's too much
he only
of a
drinks
professional.
milk. Look at him. He's never had anything.
Hey, Seacrest is no joke, boy.
He has like green juice.
Seacrest keeps it locked down. He's not a young dude. He knows what side his bread is buttered. He's like, I got to work out. I got to keep it tight. I got to be a professional. So he has so many goddamn jobs. That's the move. People are like, I need to have a work-life balance. No, you don't. What?
Yeah,
Work-life
you do.
balance?
That's so
Your life
mean.
should balance itself with your work.
No. Work-life balance is good.
Ugh. You better get everybody on board. This is what pays for everything.
Yeah.
Your job should be to make sure that I'm as calm and collected as possible at all times. This is the gravy train.
No joke. I think that's why Brian's so patient sometimes. he's waiting for me to make it, and then he can retire. So he's just like, I'm going to deal with the crying for now. But I swear to God, in 5 years, if you're not patient.
Nothing's more romantic than seeing your girlfriend as an investment.
Right? Come on, babe. Just stick it out.
I'll tell you what. Between the live, laugh, love signs, I think when he finds the right guy, things are really going to go well.
Probably. We're waiting. We're looking.
Ah.
What if the right guy's Cody?
Could you imagine if Brian dumped
Left
you?
me for Cody.
You know
Cody
how
got a crush on him.
like the big story about these Good Morning America anchors who left their spouses for each other?
I didn't see that.
Like the guy I'd never heard of, but the girl has bounced around NBC for a while, and now she's over on ABC. It's called Amy Robach. And she was married to Andrew Shue. Remember Andrew Shue? Elizabeth Shue's brother was on Melrose Place back in the day. So as Amy Robach is married to Andrew Shue, and the other anchor on Good Morning America had like a hot lawyer wife or something, and apparently these two were screwing around.
Wow.
But the couples were friends. But then
Kids involved?
Oh yeah. I don't know if somebody on one side or the other hired a private investigator, but it all blew up in like the Daily Mail or something, where these two were like, canoodling is always the word that comes up, but he was like grabbing her ass, and so it's a whole big thing. But I had never heard of the dude. I don't watch Good Morning America. If it had been George Stephanopoulos, that would have been a story. We caught George Stephanopoulos and Michael Strahan canoodling.
Ooh. That would have got Perez Hilton fired up. That would have been a big.
The fact that George Stephanopoulos' wife is a comedian has always been so weird to me. It always, because he's so serious on TV, and I just can't help but think.
What's that got to do with her? Opposites attract, baby.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with her, more with him. I'm like, wow, that's your type. Like, you're like, I hate doing this stupid news. Like, make me laugh, bitch.
Well, no, but
that's how it goes.
But she is also, I think Allie Wentworth is like from a prominent family, and so she was probably familiar. They were probably both running into each other at like DC functions. I assume that's how they met. But she was on In Living Color. Remember Allie Wentworth on In Living Color? She was she was the schmoopy girl on Seinfeld.
Oh, okay.
Remember Schmoopy?
Yeah,
that was Allie
Schmoopy.
Wentworth. And yeah, she's been married to Stephanopoulos for like 20 years. But she was on In Living Color, and she would do like, anytime they needed a white girl to do an impression, it was Allie Wentworth. She would do Cher, and she'd do Brooke Shields and all those. Let me give you Terry the Goat's picks here.
Football all the way. Football all the way. Yeah, I wouldn't say. Football all the way. Football all the way. Football all the way. Yeah, I wouldn't say. Football all the way.
All right. By the way, speaking of Allie Wentworth, one of the great sitcoms of the last few years that nobody watched was Allie Wentworth did a show called Nightcap. Did anybody watch Nightcap?
No.
I'm sure I talked about it here. There was a network called Pop TV. It's where Schitt's Creek premiered. It blew up on Netflix, but we started watching it when it was on Pop TV. And they were trying to do a couple of original shows. And there was one called Nightcap, where Allie Wentworth it was like a Larry Sanders-y type show, where they would have celebrities, but it was the backstage of a late night talk show. It was really funny, and nobody watched it, so it was gone. Okay. Terry the Goat, Week 13. These are your picks. You'll find them at the Alan Cox Show Facebook page, too. 10 games, including tonight, Thursday Night Football and Monday Night Football. She picks the New England Patriots over the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, yeah.
I just forgot until right now that he was going to do that. It's going to really cut my excitement down. Okay. She picks the Green Bay Packers over my Chicago Bears.
Oh, yeah.
Son of a bitch. She picks the Eagles over the Titans.
Oh, yeah.
Eagles are 10-1.
I thought Cody was supposed to be doing sounds too.
Are you going to do any Poundcake?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, but they just sound like him. Okay. You know what? I've lost control. You do whatever you want.
It's not your show.
The Rams over the Seahawks.
Oh, yeah.
What an ad-libber.
I was waiting for him.
I know you were. The 49ers over the Dolphins.
Yes.
Nailed it. Not the 69ers.
You just said yes.
The Kansas City Chiefs over the Cincinnati Bengals. He really understood the assignment, didn't he? Terry picks the Las Vegas Raiders over your Los Angeles Chargers.
No.
What? What are you, Chef Boyardee all of a sudden? He's really he's code switching. She picks the Indianapolis Colts over the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, that was a poop crime.
Monday Night Football is Saints Buccaneers. She picks the Saints over Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh, yeah.
And last but not least, Browns Texans. Deshaun Watson is back For the Browns, Texans are his old team. Correct?
Correct.
He's out for revenge.
Poundcake, this one's you.
Against Browns fans and the Houston Texans, Terry chooses the Cleveland Browns over the Houston Texans.
I'm saying yes, but no means no.
Rock kick me, Jesus, to the goalpost of life. End over end, neither left nor to right.
He redeemed himself at the very end.
Yeah, he did. He brought it home strong.
With a little PSA to Deshaun Watson and his numerous defenders out there in the dog pound.
Make me, oh, make me, Lord, more than I am. Make me a piece in your master game plan.
So there you go, Week 13. If you want to call your bookie, you can consult the list at the Alan Cox Show Facebook page as we go into the home stretch for this football season. And, well, I don't know what else to say. My brain is still so shook from all of the noises that are made now during the rendering of her pics. Alan Allie Wentworth looks like Rocky Dennis. No, she's real cute, but I don't know if she had some work done or what. The last few years, she has looked very different. But what are you going to do? I still think she's funny. Does Poundcake think that reporters don't drink?
I didn't say they don't drink, but a lot of them don't drink on camera. A lot of their companies don't want them to drink on camera.
Mm-hmm.
It's in their contract that if you're photographed with a drink in your hand, you're fired.
I, again, for people who are asking or telling me, rather, that they now turn off when I do Terry the Goat's picks, that's why I post them at our Facebook page. So there's a little workaround for you. Because not everybody...
I don't believe that they turn it off.
Okay.
I don't
They're
believe
telling you. Why would they lie?
I wish I could.
They're liars.
No.
They're liars. Why would they lie? What do they have to gain from lying? To me. They're lying to me.
They're trying to act like they're not listening, but they're listening.
You know what I say to that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
It's worse when you do it.
When I do it? Yeah, I know. Here, enjoy this.
Rock and rolling, rock and rolling, rock and rolling dance. You will love it, rock and rolling dance. Rock and rolling, rock and rolling, rock and rolling dance. No more restless days, no more sleepless nights. Rock and rolling, rock and
It's like Darnell from the future, isn't it?
I love it.
Rock and rolling.
I mean, this isn't the Beatles?
Rock and rolling dance.
This is Wings. Paul McCartney and Wings.
This isn't some of that unreleased
Motorhead. Yeah. I'm going to take another break here. If you want to text for something, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch there and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Pay attention to notice the reverse of everything that is normal becoming abnormal.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
$35192. Want to send me a text? AlanCoxShow.com to watch live. Thanks to Warby Sluck for helping out. Cavaliers are off tonight. Big win, though, last night here at home. 113-85 was the victory over the 76ers out there in Philly. Cavs Magic here at home tomorrow night, 7:30. So Cavs Live pregame starts 30 minutes prior, and then they'll hit the road and they'll play the Knicks Sunday afternoon. That's a 6 o'clock tip-off in New York. And you'll hear all of it here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. If you listen to the show from out of state, whether you're a longtime listener or somebody brand new, let me know where. Ken is new in Vincennes, Indiana. I'm not even sure where that is. Butch listens in North Tonawanda, New York. Sean listens in Brooklyn, New York. Tammy's in Custer, Washington. Andy's in Topeka, Kansas. And Chad listens in Erie, Pennsylvania. And then, of course, Jenna listens to us in Poland, Ohio. Hi, Jenna.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on? How are you?
I had a question. Who's that name of that guy that sings that Big Brother song you guys were talking about?
What's the guy's name?
Yeah.
His name is Sheldon Allman.
Sheldon Allman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to look him up.
How was Thanksgiving, Jenna?
It was okay. I mean, Thanksgiving was really nice. I got a call from my best friend, Mark.
I thought Darnell was your best friend.
I have a lot of best friends.
Hey, me too.
You're like Mary
You're just
Santora.
like me.
Yeah, she's got a lot of best friends too. Yeah. All right, so Thanksgiving was good?
Yes.
You know, Jenna, since I have you live, one of the things I wanted to ask you, because I get so many voicemails from you, and I seem to get them at all hours of the day and night, is when do you sleep?
Well, I've been trying to go to bed a little bit earlier, but it's kind of a bad habit to break. But it's usually maybe between 2:30 and 3:30.
In the morning. You're up till 2:33 in the morning.
Yeah.
Wow. And then you sleep until when?
Sometimes 11 or 1.
All right. And then how do you fill your time during the day? Do you have some kind of class, or do you? I assume you're not working. You don't have a job, do you?
I volunteer for the Youngstown Radio Reading Service.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
And what do they do? It probably sounds self-explanatory.
They read magazine articles, newspapers, things like that.
But you're not the person doing the reading.
Yes.
I thought you were blind.
I'm so confused. I thought you were legally blind.
It's Braille.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Is it Braille?
I read Rolling Stone Braille articles.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. See, Poundcake's smart. I'm dumb. Okay, and you enjoy doing that?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, well, listen. I appreciate you checking in, and we'll talk to you next time, okay?
Can't wait to hear about your next best friend.
That's right, your next best friend. There's Jenna, who's out there in Poland, Ohio. We used to call her the caller because she would just randomly call. But now, I'm getting a sense of what her life is like.
We're very similar. We both have a lot of best friends. We both
You're
sleep
up till 3 in the morning.
Yeah, sleep till 11.
I think each of you might have found a new best friend.
Uh-oh.
Something to consider. Speaking of Philly, Jesus, I mentioned that Cavs beat the Sixers last night. This guy in Philly decapitated his wife. Did you read about that?
Ooh, what did she say?
Well, the reason that jumps out, right, what did you do? The reason it jumps out at me is because a lot of times when something like this happens, the neighbors are incredulous. they're like, oh my God, how could something like this
He
have
was
happened?
such a good guy.
All these neighbors were like, yes, absolutely. This house was awful. It's like some I don't know if the guy's like an Iranian guy or what, but there was always something.
Did she play for the soccer team?
I don't know about that. There was always something going on at this house, and the guy cut his wife's head off.
Sheesh.
34-year-old Ahmad Sharif.
What did he use?
Huh?
What did he use? Did he have like a saber?
Don't know about that. He was arrested blocks away from his house. They charged him with murder and abuse of a corpse. This happened at 1 in the afternoon.
Jeez,
and they were talking
daytime murder.
Talking to the neighbors.
The adults in that house are completely unhinged, and the man who did the decapitation, he is, I would say, the most unhinged of them all. She's carrying everything in the house. She's taking out the trash.
Yeah, he's taken the title of most unhinged.
He's the most unhinged.
Yeah. Cops found her head on the kitchen floor.
Good Lord.
She's raking up the leaves. She's going to shovel the snow. They don't do anything, and there are grown men in that house. But Leda, who was the smallest of them all, does all of the labor outside.
They have beautiful daughters. They have a beautiful family. It's just a shame that this would have happened to them.
I'm not surprised. It's a house of horrors.
The older I got, the more I could see something was wrong in that house, one of the other neighbors said. There are young girls in that house, and I don't know what they've had to endure their whole lives. There were no children at home during the murder. They're probably at school. But, yeah. You know, though, he played himself because she's doing all the work. Who's going to do the work now? Now who's going to shovel the walk?
That's probably what got her killed.
Now who's going to rake up the leaves? Now who's going to carry in all the...
Dishes weren't done when he got home.
Well, but you also think of, you know, when you hear of a crime like this, at least I kind of stereotype and think, oh, this house must be completely disheveled, you know. But the house was covered in Christmas decorations. And, you know, like inflatable Frosty in the front yard.
Well, she was doing all that.
A Grinch. What's that?
A believe sign.
A believe sign of a nondescript, non-religious nature. No, but like lights. And maybe she was. Maybe it was just to, you know, give their children a little semblance of the holidays. But now the mom's gone, and the husband is being... So the mom's gone, and the husband's going to go to jail. And so who knows what's going to happen to these kids, but... Right? You know, it's as though people don't even realize that it's the city of brotherly love.
Didn't it hurt his brother?
Why do they call it that? His wife's head is unhinged from her body now. That is uncalled for.
It was a little much.
That's the kind of commentary that I don't cotton to.
But isn't there some other fun event going on in Philadelphia soon?
Yeah, I'm taping a special if I make it.
He said fun, Mary.
December
How
11th.
dare you?
10
How dare
days,
you?
10 days from today?
That is close, isn't it?
It's pretty close. But I don't like these stories. That makes me not want to go.
Well, I don't think this was right next door. Well, it is Philadelphia. I don't think it was right next door to the club. Yeah, where is the club, in the city or in the sticks?
It's in the middle of downtown.
Okay.
Yeah, it is like right there.
And what's the date again? The 16th?
Sunday, December 11th.
Oh, Sunday, December 11th.
Yeah.
The 16th is Christmas Kwanzaa.
That's what I'm thinking. That's fun.
I'm on both. So take your pick. If you live here, come to Christmas Kwanzaa. If
December
you live in Philly,
11th, right. It's the Roy Wood Jr. birthday show. I got it.
Sure.
Well, listen, are you getting nervous?
I'm not getting nervous. I still haven't decided.
Are you getting anxious?
I haven't decided what material I want to do.
Have you decided? I bet you've decided what you're going to wear.
I haven't.
There goes my theory.
I'm all over the place with this one.
Why?
I don't know. You know what it is? I am having a lot of anxiety about it. And so I'm preparing nothing, which is one of the worst things you can do. There's two types of anxiety. One that makes you worry and stay up late and feel sick. And one that makes you take naps and put it out of your mind until you have to deal with it.
But you do have some time.
Yeah, I got 10 days.
It's not this weekend is what I'm saying.
No, I mean, I leave next Thursday. So I have 1 week before I leave.
And you're trying to decide what?
All of it.
All of it.
I know.
I mean, you know your 45 minutes.
I have a general outline, yeah.
Yeah. So then what is there left to figure out?
I don't know, man. what I'm gonna wear, if I'm gonna
Yeah.
go, if I'm gonna wake up that day. I live in the
those
moment.
things. Oh,
I live
I
in
see.
the moment, Alan.
You know
can't.
what? I can't be
You
tied
know what
down,
she needs,
man.
Alan?
What's that?
A team. I had a team. We had everything all figured out.
Oh, I don't have a team.
Yeah, get a team.
We'll get a team.
Where am I gonna find a team?
Bill can be on your team.
No, Bill is here. I
Oh.
gotta go to Philly. People cutting off people's heads. They can't be on my team.
Well, yeah, you don't want that guy on your team.
Yeah, you don't
I
want
don't know anything about Philly.
Scimitar Joe.
What if he volunteered?
Go buy yourself get out to King of Prussia and buy yourself a nice outfit.
Maybe I will.
Buy something new. Splurge. Buy a show outfit. I thought
know,
that's
I
what
need
everybody
to.
does anyway.
I need to.
You get a show
I just
outfit.
haven't done it yet. Yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be good. I'm excited.
Okay. Because you don't sound excited.
I'm excited.
You sound nervous.
I'm both. I'm excited and nervous, and I don't know, man. Before I release,
Would you
the
say
last
you're
one,
nerve-sided?
yeah, service.
My cervix is out of service.
Take that thing out.
December the 11th.
Mhm.
All right.
It's my mom's birthday.
And people here can make the trip and go.
Sure.
Yeah.
Take a bus.
That is legal. Yes, you can do that.
As long as you're allowed to cross state lines.
These days, I'm not sure what the interstate travel guidelines are. Okay.
Yeah, I just feel I feel pretty anxious about it.
What? Okay.
I get nervous.
I figured by now you'd have everything cocked, locked, and ready to rock.
But it doesn't
Doc.
matter because it's not about the recording. It's about the aftermath, where it's like I'm very
Aftermath? That's
like,
usually
what
a
if
word
nothing
reserved for
happens?
disasters.
What if it's a disaster? Is what I'm saying.
Well, it could be.
That sucks.
But you know if your material works.
My material does work, but
Then
it's
what's
like
the disaster?
sending your kid to school for the first time, where you're like, "I like you. I think you're great. Everyone in our family likes you. I hope other people do."
Well, no, this
That's how I
isn't-
feel about it.
But this isn't about your opinion. You know the material works.
Yes.
So what's the problem?
I still get nervous.
Huh.
Putting out something you've worked so hard on for me is very nerve-wracking.
Well-
because I'm so connected to it.
You have to hope it finds its audience.
Correct.
But it doesn't make the material bad.
Right.
No, the material's great.
What are the stakes?
There aren't really any.
Perfect. You couldn't
I mean,
be in
really,
a better situation.
I'm not losing anything by putting
That's
this
what
out.
I'm saying. You
Other
could-
than maybe dignity.
You couldn't be in a better position.
If everyone's like, "Yo, this sucks." Like, I
But
don't
there's
know.
nothing writing on it.
Right. I guess
It's all gravy.
I mean, my name is riding on it. My reputation. People watching it and being like, "This chick, I'll never book her again," which I know is not going to happen. But
I was
that's
going to
always.
say, what?
You
I don't even know what you're
have
saying
any
right now.
negative self-talk, like when you work on a project for. I've been working on these jokes for over 2 years.
Right, and you know they work.
Right, but so you put things out 100% fully confident.
No.
That's what I mean.
But you can't do anything if you know something works. You're talking to, I mean, whatever this is completely different than I'm flying blind every single day. I'm writing what I think is good and hopefully people enjoy it. You're talking to a live audience with material that you have tested repeatedly.
Yes.
This is completely out of thin air every day.
Yeah.
This is 4 hours of smoke rings I'm putting together. You know your stuff works.
Right. I'm not worried about the recording.
No, I
just
understand.
get nervous releasing things. I just get anxious. It just
Okay.
makes me feel a little on edge. Like,
Bill, is that how you felt when you dropped Pure BS?
Yeah, I mean there is.
There's
'cause-
that back
'cause you
of the mind
want
talk that's like,
people-
what if everybody hates it?
But
what if people don't like
everybody-
it? What if nobody watches it? What if
Yeah.
they're not? Because it means so much to me, and there's material that is very personal.
Right, but there's no
on that.
material that everybody hates or everybody loves. So
Right,
what
but
if
it's
this
not
is
even.
it?
it will find
Yeah.
its audience.
What if
But-
this is the one?
Pure BS found
But there's
its audience.
so much
I mean,
stuff out there that it might not find its audience because there's so many other things to watch. There's so many other distractions. So finding.
But you can't control that.
I understand that, but it still sucks when it doesn't find its audience.
And then there's also a whole nother layer where, Bill, I'm not going to speak for you. There's a whole nother layer where I'm like, who the hell am I? What business do I even have putting something out? I don't know if that's imposter syndrome or just not enough confidence or
No,
what.
I feel that way about you.
Thanks. Who the hell are you, Mayor?
That's manufacturing an extra problem.
Yeah.
There are other things that you can't control. Why throw a brand new issue into
That's
the
not
mix?
brand new. That's been there since day one.
Okay.
That you don't deserve it talk
Well, then
is
don't
never
do
there
it.
for you?
Then don't do it.
No, I'm not
That
gonna
I don't
not do
deserve.
it.
I don't understand a concept of deserve.
What do you mean?
I grew up Catholic. People go, you should do it. You deserve it. I don't know. We're taught you don't deserve anything. Whatever you got is because the Lord blessed you with, so you bust your ass or whatever. I have no concept of deserve at all. I work. I do what I think I've become good at over 3 decades, and I hope that people enjoy it. And so far they have, but I have no concept of deserve.
You've never gotten something and been like, I don't deserve this? I didn't work hard enough for this?
No, I don't.
There's so many other people.
Nope, I don't fall either way on the deserve scale. I don't ever think I don't deserve this. I don't ever think I do deserve this. I go, if it's something I didn't get or something, okay, it's not because I didn't deserve it. Somebody else got it.
Yeah.
And if I get something, somebody else didn't.
I think the big thing is that this material is about getting sober, going to therapy, and my dad dying. Like, it's heavy stuff that I'm so emotionally connected to that it almost feels like I don't want to let it go yet. But the material is there.
Cancel the show.
No, the material is there. I don't want to tell jokes about my dad. In January, it'll be 2 years since my dad died. I don't want to talk about this forever,
Boy, I can't wait until it's 2 years since my dad died, Mary.
I know, soon.
Yeah,
You'll get there, babe. You'll get there. I'll walk you across the finish line.
Maybe Joe from Philly could be on your team.
He sent me a screenshot that he bought tickets.
There you go. He's going to be there.
So he'll be there.
You'll have a Confederate.
Yeah.
You'll have a friendly, voice. Okay.
Yeah, I just get anxious. I just get nervous.
I think there's 0 point in considering what you do and don't deserve.
That's always been there for me.
Because that implies that this is all merit-based, and it is very much not.
And you know what? I need to come to terms with that because that's my biggest problem in entertainment is I see people get things that I think they don't deserve or they didn't work hard enough for or they're brand new. It's very hard for me.
All you can do is bust your ass.
Right.
And yes.
I know that.
Yeah.
I've been told that before. That's one that I
You're
will
an
go,
LLC, man. What are you worried about?
I know. And I even screwed that up. Mostly Ham LLC was right there.
I know.
I should have made comedy clubs write a check to Mostly Ham.
Can you disband your LLC and reestablish an LLC with a new name?
It costs. You have to do the process again.
Do it again.
So it cost me another $100.
What's $100?
Might be my last 100 after this special flops.
Flops. After this flops.
No, I think it'll do well. It's going to do well.
It's very. I mean, I've seen most of the material.
That's what I'm saying. You know the material works.
Yeah.
You know where the laughs are.
I know.
It's.
I don't have that yet. Maybe I'm just. I don't know.
What's
I don't
the turnaround with helium
they said
on that?
Spring.
Okay.
So I'll record it in December. It should be out in February or March.
Okay. Bill Squire, he can just post his and turnaround's right there.
I know.
People can enjoy it right away.
Killing it. He's got a team.
He does have a team.
I have a corporate team. They don't care. They don't care about me.
You have them.
I'm just a workhorse.
You have a them.
You're just a cog in the machine. Right. But it's all voluntary.
Yeah. I'm a voluntary cog.
Yes. Voluntary Cog LLC is what the name of the thing
That's
is.
what I'll name the special. Voluntary Cog.
Yes. You think James Cameron thinks about whether or not he should make more Avatar movies? No, he does not. He just goes, I'm just going to keep making them.
He said, listen, I got millions of dollars to lose. Let's figure this out.
I'm
listening. Make 4 at once.
Jesus, I was listening to Sigourney Weaver talk about Avatar because I forget she's in these movies because it's all performance capture now and it's all, some live action stuff. But James Cameron, Avatar 2 is getting ready to drop, right? A sequel, I can't believe anyone asked for the sequel, but he's hell-bent on making them. I think they've already shot 3. He's talking about hey, if there's a demand, we'll do 6 and 7. Where's the demand for 2? These movies are so unbelievably expensive. You probably read it. Avatar has to make $2 billion to break even. Just to break even, it's got to be the highest grossing film of all time. And he's they've already shot number 3, and they're doing pre-prod on 4.
Maybe he doesn't care.
But this is all money. Where's the money coming from? No, what studio is giving them money to make 7 Avatar movies?
I don't know. I never saw the first one.
It stunk. I know it was a big deal for the time. Here's the other thing. It's like the most successful movie that made no ripples whatsoever in popular culture. Avatar did nothing.
No one talks about it. Yeah.
No one ever talks about
I
Avatar.
love that movie.
But nobody talks about like merch. It's not memed. There's no pop culture impact from Avatar. And Jim Cameron's talking about making 6 of these goddamn things. You know, every couple of years because people forget how old Avatar is.
It's like 2000, right?
2007.
We saw it. No, I think it's 09 maybe.
Long.
We saw it in Cleveland, like right after we moved here. And I was like, oh my God. I was going through like old ticket stubs. I go, we saw Avatar in Cleveland. That's how long we've been here. I thought it was older than that. But I'm reading all these stories in the ramp up to them dropping the sequel. And the people in it, they're like, I'll keep getting paid. The hell else is Sam Worthington going to do? You know,
they tried to get him to be in everything else, and
yes,
no, that stuff took off.
So the first Avatar made almost $3 billion. But you got to count on all those people and then some in the current entertainment climate going to see this second one.
Well, this is what we're kind of talking about, that there's so much other stuff that people don't have to go make a trip out to see. You know,
it'd be one thing if you were like, hey, if this one does really well, we're going to do a third one. They're like shooting them concurrently. Like it's already in the bag. I'm just fascinated by it. I'm like, I'm
sure it's going to be a bigger flop than he even.
Absolutely.
Like, it's not going to. I have no. Like I like to go see movies, and I don't care about seeing this movie.
No, this cat's going to be holding the bag on 2 or 3 Avatar movies that are never going to see the light of day. No, but you can't name me one memorable line from Avatar.
I thought they didn't speak English.
But there's no like, I'll be back. There's no.
It's called I See You. They say I see you.
What? That's not a memorable line from Avatar.
I see you, Awa. And then.
No, you're the guy who knows that. There's no May the Force be with you. There's no
click. There's, the snap.
They had Leona Lewis sing the
There's
theme
nobody.
song.
What?
Yeah, Leona Lewis.
There's nobody.
Baloney.
There's nobody doing Avatar bits. You know, I mean, like, it's crazy.
Let me write that down for my special Avatar.
There you go.
Bits.
All anybody remembers was when Ben Stiller flopped at the Oscars wearing the blue paint.
Mm-hmm.
That's what people remember from Avatar. And all these articles are like, he's going to do 3 and 4. I'm like, this guy is insane. I mean, God bless him.
I know it does well internationally.
He could be crazy like a fox, too.
But I don't know if it's going to... I don't think it's going to do that well.
For as long as these movies take to make?
Yeah.
Is it another 4-hour one or whatever?
It took him
It's like
5
3
years
hours
to make
long.
this movie.
So
Because
crazy.
once he shoots it, he, like, famously, he develops his own cameras for these things.
Mm-hmm.
So once he does all the live action stuff, it takes the digital company like 4 years to render the movie.
That's crazy.
It's wild.
It's a lot of work.
But I will be excited to hear reviews from people in the audience, in our audience, who go see it.
I think that's why they have him keep doing the movie, is because it's a lot of work, and he puts a lot of people to work, no matter how big it flops.
Oh, that he's like an industry.
He's an industry.
Oh, yeah, I guess the case
make
be
a movie that people want to see.
Yeah, you have
Some
to.
people will see it. It
You
just
have
may
to
not-
get a return on your investment if you're the people funding these movies.
If this thing makes $1 billion and it needs to make $2 billion, that's not gonna go well.
No.
Okay.
To break even, it has to make $2 billion.
What was the one that Disney just put out?
Strange World.
Strange World, where it lost 100 and something.
It lost $100 million for Disney.
And that's...
Nobody can write that off the books.
That's not... that's a smaller movie. This is a franchise that they're banking on that I just don't see a lot of excitement over. Like, you never see kids dressing up.
Well, that
for
had
Halloween.
its time.
No,
but not
right
even when it
then.
did. Yeah.
I did in
now.
college. There was a girl that was from head to toe in Avatar. She was.
Yeah,
one
in
or
09.
two, yes.
When it was out.
No, I went to college from 2011 to 2016.
People are still dressing like Heath Ledger's Joker on a regular basis for Halloween still.
Okay.
Well, anyway. I'm going to break. You want to get the last word in, send me a text. 35192, the Corey Roddick Experience. Cavs off tonight. You got him coming up at 6:30 on the Buzzard.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the